need to make sure everything's working well. And grab me some water too. Alright, so okay, I do kind of hear some music. Well, first though, I guess I need this and this. So this up. Yep, there we go. Okay. Nice. All right. I guess let's kind of start here. All right. Is the oh man, the webcam's being. Maybe I should just use the laptop webcam. Well, let me. Deactivate, reactivates. All right. All right. All right. It's actually looking better than it was earlier. Okay, I guess until like, I guess we'll go with this for now. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Hi. I'm Boxcat. I'll take these off in a moment. Yeah, hi, I'm Boxcat. We're here today. I'm excited with a content creation collab to stream the early access release of Alaris, which actually officially comes out tomorrow. So I'm excited for this. I made some theories earlier today about like the character personalities. I put them over on my Blue Sky. So I am curious to see if any of them are correct. Like let me see. See if I can remember what I said. Okay, yeah, here we go. I have it up. Okay, so Etza, the white hair, which is the one that's been on my mind all day. I kind of just like I don't know. I just get a feeling like he might have an attitude problem because you know the characters that are so pretty. I mean, there's usually something to them. Either they're like yandere or they're they have attitude issues or like they're gay. I don't know. Nothing wrong with that, but yeah, I mean, there's gotta be something there. So that was my theory on his character like personality. So we'll see about that. For the one with the abs and the horns. I know. I kind of just like, I don't know, I feel like he's like, his name title is the selfless martyr. So going by the whole selfless title, I kind of theorized maybe he's gonna be like a wholesome-ish character, maybe a little possessive because, you know, dragon and all. Probably has dragon blood in him. But yeah, that was my prediction for him. For the red hair, I well, his title is the Enchanting Prodigy. So, the enchanting part pretty explanatory. Uh, he's beautiful. And it's not so much a theory, personality theory, but like an observation. I was about to make a personality theory, but then I noticed I put pieces together. So, like, I think if I hide this and hide this and put on my, oh wait, I can actually just do this. I don't even need to do that. Hold up. Okay, I can just do. Okay, maybe this one I do. Okay. Sorry. Okay, wait. I feel like I should be able to. Damn it, I messed everything up. Sorry, I'm a mess. So. Oh, duh, you need to put it up. You're right. But basically, I'm trying to let you see what my monitor looks like. You know, if I didn't have all my stuff up. I need to move all my stuff down so I can show. I've already started, I might as well, like, commit. Okay, laptop monitor is there. It should be here. Oh, wait, because it's underneath? Oh, because this. Okay, there we go. I had it hidden. So, because this! There we go! It works. So yeah, this is kind of a character I have like a little bit of an obsession with. You know, just a little bit, just a tiny, teensy tiny one. You know, I don't have multiple like figurines, and him as my screensaver on my phone and laptop. Anyway, yeah, so being who he is, and as you can see, the eye mole, I kind of saw a connection. I'm a little worried I'm gonna have an obsession with this character now. I mean, I don't know yet, but apparently I'm into that thing. There we go. That's back up. So yeah, so yeah, the redhead. By Prodigy, obviously he's smart and beauty, and that's a wonderful combo. And apparently, I'm attracted to that. So, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have an attraction to him. But I also put out like he also gives the slightly bitchy feeling if I'm better than you, which I mean it. Let's be real, he is. I'm definitely no scientist or academic. Next we got the blue hair with the book. This guy here. His name is Fenrir, the Shun Scholar. So again, we get another academic type. To me, he kind of gives off like serious, aloof, and loner. And I kind of theorize that like for like a romance element, he would be the kind of person that like you'd be the exception to his world or something. But I also have a theory. So this game takes place in a world of magic, and I mean you could already tell that by the guy with the horns. So, but his name is Fenrir, which at first I misread it as Fenrir. You know the mythical dog or whatever it is. It's a big doggy. So now I have a theory that maybe he can turn into a big doggy. So I'm really curious to see if I'm actually onto something there. All right, next we got a this guy here. Um, this character is Isa, the haunted protector. I said that you know by his name alone, he's probably seen some things, be it either like actual ghosts or like just like traumatic things. But he gives off a vibe of like he kind of gives off well I kind of related his image at least in the one I have here to like Legolas but without the elf ears. Uh, but I also predicted that for personality wise that he might be the type of character to like call you an idiot at least once a day. You know those characters. So yeah, that was kind of a bit of a little prediction on his character from what little I know, and that's very little. I'm going into this blind of it, other than what I've read on the like description page here and whatever other information I was given. So next or lastly, we got this guy here. And by the way, this art this is really beautiful, and I don't think I've seen this anywhere else. I think this is my first time seeing it here. Anyway, this guy is Kunaa, I think is how it's pronounced. The Shadowed Soldier. I wrote this like immediately as I like actually no it wasn't. It was in the morning because it was right before I went to bed, not as I woke up, but I said his name to me kind of sounded like Akuna Matata, but I felt like he would give us all the worries cuz you know he has a hood. He has a kind of look that looks a little bit like a tiny bit wicked, maybe. Like he's a not a good character, but not a bad character kind of thing, you know? Uh, so yeah, I do love the eyes. I love purple eyes. I love the color purple, as you can see by my whole like stream color tone. So yeah, I get the feeling he's very mysterious. Uh, might be the kind of type of character to like maybe sometimes help us, but other times get in our way, and would probably kill for us, which is kind of hot. But you know, in game, don't do it in real life. So yeah, that's my character prediction for that one. So so yeah, that's that. So I guess let's see what the official uh explanation is for the game. So they say, a global crisis that only continues to escalate. A dangerous run-in with a shadowy figure, which I am going to guess is Mr. Not-So Akuna Matata. And a mysterious word that won't stop gnawing at you. Whatever that is, I don't know. Maybe it's abs. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna put this on. I was watching K-pop Demon Hunters earlier today, like while I was eating lunch. And of course, there was like this scene. And of course, oh yeah, of course, it's right up here. This one. And I just thought, like, this is so, like, Otome game, like, Otome fan, like, coded. I don't know. But yeah, that's, it came to mind. So I'm like, this is a mood. So yeah. Um, anyway, back to what we were doing, explaining the official game page. I guess how does everything tie together, and what role will we play? Uh, the role, probably like as usual in most games, save the world or something. Of course, get that single lady to go save the world or whatever. Wasn't in my daily plans, but okay. Okay, so we did kind of go over the names, but officially, Kine, Enchanting Prodigy. Oh, okay. Now there's an interesting question. Maybe feedback. Okay, okay. So I was with that. I was kind of right on the whole like I'm better than you kind of mindset or thought or whatever. Oh, but I guess he's a flirt. Okay, that'll be fun. All right, let's. This is Drook, selfless martyr. Quote: very funny, but you shouldn't start something you can't finish. All right, strong, protective, reliable. All right, so far pretty wholesome. Okay, so I might be on to something with him. I guess we'll see. All right, Veneer. That's... Okay, Grumpy. Is... That's Grumpy. Okay, so not a very social type, I'm guessing. So in that sense, I think I was onto something. I mean, when you combine Grumpy and Librarian, that kind of translates to not social. Etza, Bird and Seraph. Oh, there are they them. Aw, my arm is here for you should you need it. Aw. Oh, a Ryvern. Oh yeah, and we're a healer. Okay, I wasn't sure if I should reveal that or not, but yeah, okay. Okay, so I still don't know if I'm on anything, but maybe not. Maybe I was wrong about this one. But I guess we will see. Kunaa. Intents on having you to himself. Lurks in shadows. Haunts the corner of your mind. Okay, so I'm not sure if I was on anything with what Mai predicted, but he's definitely a certain kind of like, he's a certain type that's more on the darker side. Then we got Isa, the Haunted Protector. The Shrouded in Mystery. They want nothing to do with why. Aww. And yet, no matter how either of you try to prevent it, you keep running into each other. All right, so for as far as the early access goes right now, only Kine, or Kane, Druk, Fenir, and Etza are available to play for their routes. I believe the other two are still being worked on. So, let me see. Is there anything else? As you may have seen at the top, the price for the game, the early access, or is it the whole game in general? Or I don't know. But it's going to be $11.99, which actually isn't that bad a price, so. And it's available both on Steam and itch.io. Let's see, what else? Alright, so let me just list the current features in the early access I have here in the press kit. About 25 to 30 hours of playtime, customizable protagonists with a name, gender, and personality. 4 love interests, as I said, those 4 I just named. 8 endings, so 1 good and 1 bad ending per character, I'm guessing, because that would make the most sense. 600 choices for dynamic playthrough and replayability. 30 plus CGs. An in-game phone messaging system. A codec system. And partial voice acting. So that is currently what's in the early access. And yeah. So I am excited to see what this is going to be all about. Oh yeah, content warnings, of course, yeah. Okay. Kidnapping, stalking, mildly suggestive language, text and camera effects, little moving effects such as bouncing and shaking camera and flashes, noises. So, nothing too crazy. Alright. And I actually do recognize some of the names on some of the people who worked on the team. So that's pretty cool. Okay, and yeah, they have a Discord and Twitter. Yeah, their Discord actually, I think, for the game itself opened up a few days ago, I believe. So if you like the game, feel free to join that. And they have a Twitter as well. Yeah, and, yeah, Mac and PC. No Linux, I guess. Unless, oh wait, is this the little symbol for Linux? Honestly, I don't really even know what Linux is. I just see it listed as a platform for what you can download games on, or whatever you call it. All right. Why do I have the audio application on? What the heck? Don't need that. And I can turn the media source off from the GIF. Right, now I can turn the game back on, and I have to play around to make sure uh, the thing works. Oh, wait, is there anything else I should pick? Okay, not at the moment. Okay, so yeah, as I said, available on itch.io, Steam, and they have another game, Intertwine, which I actually streamed a while back, which this one was actually really good. So if you want, go ahead and check that one out. Okay, yeah. I think that's more or less everything. I did actually make a little wheel since I asked them what 4 characters are going to be available in this early access, because I wanted to. I do want to play at least one whole route. And I had the idea of maybe picking which route I take based on this character choice wheel. So we will spin this when we get past like common routes and to the option of who to go for, I guess, or maybe we'll spin it earlier. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess it depends on how it goes, like game mechanic wise. But if I do have like a definite option of what route to take, we'll spin this. And I don't know, maybe we'll use these ones. I don't know. Possible, possibly not. We'll see. Anyway, we will minimize that. I will. Okay, there we go. Game up. Put these on. Make sure everything is working. Get some water. I really wish you could hear the music because I tested the game earlier to make sure it was like working because I guess itch.io has been having like issues lately. But the music is so pretty, so I'm like, I really need to fix this because I really need you to hear it. All right. So I don't know if it's a matter of the music is just low. Oh, I just hear something. Okay, let's just move it up. There it is. I hear it. sorry. Let's just put on max right now. All right, let's take a minute to like listen to it. Just take a moment. You know, aesthetic wise, I really love this this look. I know I'm kind of into like astrology a little bit and kind of like that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know the names of all the constellations, but I do take a lot of pictures of the night sky with my cameras. Like I'll actually stay up and for like astrological events and stuff to see if I can take a good picture of it. So like meteors and that red moon that happened a few years back. I actually got some pretty decent pictures of that. And I actually went somewhere for the eclipse that happened like last year, so I could actually see it well. I actually traveled like a couple states over, so I could actually see the full thing. I actually got some pretty good pictures. Like, me actually, okay. Okay, I think I have one on my computer right now. So sorry, sorry, my words tend to jumble because I get like either anxious or overly excited. Alright, so let me... So yeah, I take a lot of pictures. Like I'm not a photographer exactly, but it is something I'm kind of sort of pursuing a little bit. It's one of the many things I have interests in. So here, like I can't really tell which of these 5 are the best one, but here's one of them. Okay, oh wow, that's so big. Like, smaller. Smaller. Why are you so big? Be less big, okay? Okay, not the best one, because you can only see a portion of it. Alright, let me see. What else? What other ones do I have? What's the other ones look like? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so that one. I'm sidetracked, but you know, I guess I want to show off a little bit. So there, that's a little better. That's a better one. And like that one, and then you know, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to show off, I guess. I mean, they're not amazing. They're not perfect, but they're pretty decent, I'd like to say. But also, it's like photography isn't like camera phones are so good these days. It's like, is it really worth pursuing? but it's fun, and I like pretty pictures, and yeah. But yeah, anyway, I still take pictures anyway. So it's that one. Oh, here's one of the moon. Any other? No, not none. I feel like I have more somewhere, but maybe not. Oh, I don't think I have any others actually like downloaded onto my computer. I think all the others are either on a SD card or in one of my cloud things. But here's a picture of a flower, a flower tree. Pretty, right? Anyway, yeah, that's astrological stuff. Yeah, pretty. I like it. I actually do really like this one. It actually turned out really good. But yeah, that's like I don't know how I got here. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, back to the game. Game. But yes, I kind of vibe with this kind of like aesthetic type thing. So I can appreciate this. And again, the music's really pretty. Oh, hello! Hey, welcome in. Oh, good to see ya. Yeah, go ahead and hang out and lurk here. Just kind of... What's the word? Jabbering? Spitting word vomit that may or may not make sense. I don't know. Yeah. I have a lot. Let me see if I have another one. Another good one. Okay, I think this one's alright. We went hiking here a few months back. It was really pretty, actually. Some pictures of like flowers in the garden. Let's see. Not the best pictures, but like animal. Any photography I do mainly is focused on like animals and nature. I don't do a lot of people photography. Is this? A place I went to, another place I went hiking to. My family goes hiking a lot, so I get a chance to take photos when we do that stuff. Anyway, yeah. Oh, here's this one. This one was actually kind of crazy. I'm sorry, I've gone way off topic, but this was like a little hike, and if you want to go to this part of the trail, you have to actually cross it's called like Half Moon something or other, but you have to actually cross here. And is the other picture I have the one of the person actually, doing it? No, but, well, there was people there, but... But, like, you kind of, like... I know, it's dangerous. Like you're rock climbing and you're like there's this little ledge here for you to like sidestep along and then like climb up the rock and move. I opted not to because I knew my parents would have like a heart attack, and also I didn't it's not like I'm in the same states in this place we went to, so and I don't know, I just opted not to. I would prefer to have a harness or something if I did do that. Yeah, that was a little bit of a crazy thing from one of the hikes we did in the photos I took. Oh, the little lizard. He's a cutie. He's a cutie. You can't really see him very well, but he's a cutie. There we go, he's looking at you. He's looking at the camera. Yeah, that's mainly... I don't think I have any other variety of photos on my computer at the moment. A few more from this place, but, you know. But that's mainly all. Thank you. Yeah. I kind of like a... Sound with the whole, Actually... I do kind of want to share the red moon. At least one of the red moon. Okay, let me actually... I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be about the game. But I don't get an opportunity to do this very often. Okay, not that one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Okay, I can use this, but I will... Oh, hi, okay. So I think I have a folder for it. But those are sky ones. Did I not make a folder for it? What was I thinking? Okay, well, let me see if I can find it quick, and if not, we'll just continue on. Oh, full red moon. Fine, just moon. Maybe they're still on an SD card. Oh wait, no, here. Okay, so I will actually, I can just do this. It's not the best pictures. I guess this is better of them from the Red Moon events. And I guess that one's pretty decent, but yeah, it happened a few years back. And I stayed up 22 to see this. And that's it. So yeah, that's that, but that was so cool. Anyway, oh yeah, that was like a thing I did. Anyway, yes! Pretty screen! Alright, one more sip of water and we can start. Well, actually, let's look through these. Give these a little look-see. Options. Ooh, sounds. Text. What about... Oh, there's a little... Oh, individual voice volumes. Okay. That's kind of neat. Let's see what we got in extras. Obviously, I don't have anything unlocked, so nothing in the CG gallery or memories. And only thing in the music room is probably the opening. And then credits. I guess we'll check back on that later, once we've actually played some of the game. And have some things unlocked. Alright, so yeah, let's I guess start. Put this aside-ish. Alright. That's some of those rooms. Okay, so here's their little disclaimer content warnings. The world you've come to is different now. Okay, I might want to turn the volume down now. 5.4. No, smaller, because that's actually higher than my current speaking voice right now. 7.6. Maybe teensy bit. 6.9. Let's give this a shot. Alright, and let me see if I can move this up a teeny bit. That way I can see it over the webcam. Alright. And yeah, I think I can see it over the webcam now. No, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just do this. I don't know. Alright, I'll just deal with it. I'll just like lean over like this when I need to see words in that area. Alright. In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands. Masters of the Aether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. Actually, I will turn this down a little more. Because I don't exactly have the loudest speaking voice. Alright. Well, I'll give this a little shot and see how this sounds. Maybe I should move that up a teensy. Give this a shot. Pretty. Actually, like I'm no expert in arts, but look at this. I guess the detailing on the eye, and like I don't know. It's just I don't know how to explain it or what it is, but it feels impressive and pretty. It's a feeling, not a piece of knowledge with me. Yes, keepers of peace. In an era long past, humans roamed these lands, but these beings were different from the ones today. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. Thrust into a land beyond their control, humans created a magic of their own, one built from their own cunning. They called it technology. Do, do, do. It's ruined us all. I mean, there actually is some pieces of truth to that, unfortunately. Technology was powerful. So powerful it rivaled even the might of the Dragon Protectors. But their magic had a price. Oh, that's probably not good. You okay, man? Got any healers around? I think he needs one. Unable to harness the power of the Aether, human magic stole from that of nature. Stop! Monster! How could he do this? Ah! What have we done? What have you done? Chaos descended. Darkness spread through the land, poisoning the hearts of many. Until hope became a luxury few could afford. Ooh, that's cool. On a still moonlit night, a ritual was conducted. One with the power to reverse the destruction that ravaged these lands. But it came at a terrible cost. And so marked the end of an era. And with it, the end of a powerful species. No, Mr. Dragon! That's right. In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands. Masters of Aether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. But these beings are no more. And in exchange for their noble sacrifice, all others were slowly able to recover. We could have figured something out, right? We didn't have to, lead them to extinction. I feel like that was unnecessary. Surely we could have figured something out. And recover they did. What's this? Hey, look! Magic? Could it be? In an era long past, humans roamed these lands. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. But these beings were different from the ones of today. For you see, the dragons of lore left behind more than peace. They left behind their magic. Magic that humans could now access. Okay, so we killed them to take their magical resources. Cool. That's not shitty at all. With these newfound powers at their fingertips, humans carried on the legacy of peace left behind by the dragons. Bullshit. If they wanted peace, you wouldn't have killed them. Once again, there could have been something figured out. Thus begun the dawn of a new age. At least, this is how the story of the world is told. Ah, yes. And you? Stumbling before me, still so full of potential? How do you play into all this? I see you don't even have a name yet. Universe, I think the universe is talking to me. I'm kind of getting that impression. Oh? You do have a name? Very well. What is it? It is... You know what? I'll just put my real name. Why not? Because I can't think of another name and it's going to take us like 10 minutes if I try to. And box cat sounds a little weird. Although it could be funny, but I mean... Let's just go with this for now. Hey, that's mean. Maria, how strange. Then I shall know you as Maria. And how does one refer to you in this world? Please choose all pronouns you would like to use. She, her. That's all. Excellent. I am all the more wiser now. And how would you like others to view you? My girl. I see. So it'd be right to say Maria prefers feminine terms and goes by she, her, yes. Why is that hard to say? Is that right? This can't be changed later. Okay, yes. Very good. Did you know? Humans believe their personality to be a mighty force, shaping much of their experience, their interactions, their relationships. Will you choose to be brave? I'd like to, but doesn't necessarily mean it'll happen. Kind? I hope. Wise? No comments. Charismatic? Again, not much comment there. Or perhaps a blend. At times when it is unclear, there may be resources to aid you. There's a human resources here? You see, I have a gift. A codex, if you will. This codex may guide you during moments of confusion. Simply hover over the terms of this age, and you will deduce their meanings. Would you like a demonstration? Alright, I'm all for it. I'm for that. Very well. Let us practice. A term used often in this age is energy. Oh, that went by fast. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, magic that flows through all nature. It's in the air we breathe, the water we drink, and all the living beings that walk the land. This is the gift given by the dragon, sacrificed from an era long ago. I hope this tool is of use to you. Keep it as a gift from me to you. Oh? You doubt my goodwill? How amusing. You're wise for your age. So be it. You have seen through me. Actually, I didn't. I believed you. That's why I said no comment on wise. In exchange for this present, entertain me a while longer. Dawn approaches, and I find myself having many questions about you. Let's start with something simple. Who do you aspire to be? What if I want to be something else? What if I want to be a dancer? What if I wanted to be a photographer? Well, why are you limiting me? I'm joking. Okay, let's do healer. Yeah, healer. And I went in the times when I actually did play like RPG games, like online. I usually did choose a healing character. I don't know, just it was the most attractive choice, even if it was the weaker of the choices. And yet I would always charge into battle at the same time, you know, be stupid and like. And then people online would get mad at me. Kind of be like, oops, sorry. But let's do it anyway. How kind. If we had more who cared for others like you, the world would be a better place. Interesting. I feel I know you better already. Another question then. What terrifies you? Spiders. Oh, not an option. Okay. All three. I guess maybe helplessness. I guess let's try it. Maybe that's the explanation for why I charged in the battle despite being a healer type. I don't want to feel helpless. There is nothing worse than being faced with your own powerlessness during moments of adversity. But perhaps we should talk of a more hopeful thing. Tell me, what do you long for? Freedom! So often people feel trapped by the norms and natural laws around them. To live freely however you desire must be liberating. Your wish is inspiring. May you find it one day. Strength will be needed for this journey of yours. Fortunately, I see great strength within you. But none of us are without weakness. What may be a personal obstacle on your way to your aspirations? Hmm. All right. Uh, more, not so much fear of others' perception, but I am pretty stubborn. I will admit that. And I do tend to self sacrifice. Because I feel like I don't deserve it. So, one of those two. I guess maybe more of this. To care for loved ones is a common experience. And yet, being a martyr is not as noble as people make it out to be. Remember, you're just as important as your loved ones. This has been enjoyable. What a pleasure to learn more about you. Personality is fascinating. It can embody such varying traits. For you, it seems bravery is important. You remind me of the heroes of lore. Yay! But perhaps you perceive yourself differently. Tell me, how would you describe yourself? Um, compassionate, I guess. I see. Thank you for answering my question. It's been enlightening. I look forward to seeing what this life has in store for you. Aw, but I like doing that. Immediately they like smack me in the face with like something actually real. Like I don't take breaks. Like, in jobs like it's I know it's not healthy, but I do it anyway because I feel like I need to. All right, no overworking yourself. Got it? You need to take it easy. That's rich coming from you. Hmm? Slander from my favorite patients. Unbelievable. Look, all I'm saying is that we don't want things getting worse, right? Take it slow for a couple of days. After that, you'll be good as new. Yes, Maria. There we go. Then I'll be going. Of course. Hopefully our next session is the last one. Okay, so we are healers, so I guess this makes sense. I guess it would make sense if we had our own little like clinic. The patient left right as I got a message on my communicator. Aw, Mom, hi. Yeah, I'll be home in 5 minutes, an hour later. My sister would do that all the time. She's like, I'm almost home. Then, like, 20 minutes later. Like, that's not almost. Another long day? Another long day. Mm-hmm. I heard the energy crisis has been getting worse. And that's probably it. I've never been this busy. Hopefully they find a solution soon. I guess you can say that again. As I'm just a normal person with the average amount of knowledge. Well, I'm wrapping up dinner now. You can tell me all about it over some food. Can't wait. What kind of food? I know. I actually had dinner not too long ago. I had tuna. Yum. Tuna and rice. And a veggie. Are you going to be passing the grocery store on your way back? Why? What's she gonna ask me to pick up? Of course, the classic. Eggs. Eggs or milk. Do you think you can pick up some eggs? Sure. And I'll just grab myself with like a little treat since I'm there already. Because why not? I can pick them up. Thanks, babe. Be home soon. Okay. Be safe. There have been more overtaken incidents. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Another one? Let's hope I don't run into another one. Damn, I wish I had that another one. Like, GIF or clip, like, accessible. Because that's just went through my mind. Seeing this piece of text. Don't jinx it. Love you. Love you too. Okay, so some part of me right now is getting like, I don't know, Fire Force vibes. If you've ever watched that anime, like there's something happening in the world that's like kind of scary, but it's an everyday thing. And what? Okay, there we go. As I put my communicator away, my muscles ached with exhaustion, and I stifled my groan. Maybe I shouldn't have said I'll pick those eggs up. Why not? So just eggs. Oh, I guess I'm not supposed. Yeah, okay, yeah, but okay. Actually, I don't see any roads, so yeah, we probably do have to walk everywhere. Okay, yeah, I didn't take that into consideration. Oops. Okay, yeah, we can do it for mom. We can do it for the breakfast tomorrow. We can do it. My muscles cried out in pain. Once more, as I packed away the last of my supplies, and I groaned, out loud this time. Be a healer, they said. You'll always have job security, they said. I need a vacation. A hot shower, a warm meal, my sweet, sweet bed. They were all just a couple blocks away. So close, yet so... Hi. Just some random guy going like, I don't know, Super Saiyan in the middle of the street. Electric air. The smell of ozone. Energy so concentrated, it tasted acrid. Okay, so this is what an overtaken looks like. Oh yes, we can do that. Right. Okay, mysterious, dangerous entity that has made its terrifying presence in recent years. Little is known about them. Their only established characteristics are being in a mindless state and overflowing with energy. Didn't they say we had an energy crisis? So is there a way we can harvest their energy in exchange for them getting their, like, consciousness back? I mean, that would be a win-win for both of us. My heart rate quickened as I stared into the inhuman void of their eyes. As the blurred outline of their silhouettes... Oh. I don't know. If I move carefully, maybe I can... Oh, sorry? Hands reached for me. The energy in the air crackled, closer than before. Is there no one else you can attack? I've had a long day. Please leave me alone. Okay, okay, yeah, I think feats, would work best, because I don't know how sturdy their back is. I mean, they seem to have a pretty good amount of muscle. So, elbowing their back may not do much. I'm just like, ouch. But if we kick them on the feet and, you know, trip them, then we actually do have a certain small amount of time frame where we can make a dash for it. I tackled them to the ground. Pinning their arms back, I pressed against the overtaken and scanned their body. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Who? Dull waves of energy rolled off them, hiding the roots of the irregularities. The reason for their overtaken states. Come on! Sharp electric energy zipped past me, narrowly missing my left cheek. I thought we were supposed to trip him and run. Why are we still here? There! Near the left shoulder, their iridescent energy bubbled, different from everywhere else. Oh, okay, that's why we were like, okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay, we're looking for a particular spot to attack them, on? I guess a weak spot of theirs? Okay, near the left shoulder, the iridescent energy bubbled, different from everywhere else. I held my hand over it. Does our healing power, like, counteract it? Maybe? Ah! Don't worry, this will be over fast. Just work with me here. Or don't. I channeled my energy toward her shoulder. The familiar, warm feeling of the magic radiated from my hand. Yes. Slowly, mine intertwined with theirs, until the bubbling settled. The overtaken relaxed, the sharp bolts of electricity ceasing soon after. Cautiously, I released them as I shifted my focus to the vitals. Everything seems stable. The overtaken incidents really are rising. Okay. It says it's an entity. Okay, so they're like in. So it's not like everyday people are being taken over by something. It's overtaken their own like thing, right? Or maybe. Oh dang! This is the 5th run I've run into this month. Where are they coming from?
Please, step away from that person.
Please step away from that person. I jumped at the commanding voice and turned to see 2 people rushing toward me. Oh, hi! Oh, Drake, they're okay. Protective branch of Central. Drakes are known for their physical proficiency, and they can be seen helping the townspeople with laborious errands. Most recently, Drakes have assisted with subduing Overtaken. Okay, so these two, like, they actually work together. I guess the shirt is actually, like, the uniform. I approve. Drakes already? Usually I'm out of here by the time they arrive. But on second glance, I could tell these two were different. Dragon horns. And really, really pretty eyes. I can't remember the last time I saw someone with a physical manifestation of energy. Oh, so that's what the dragon horns are? I kind of just assumed he was like a half dragon, half human or something. Strength emanated from him, almost overwhelmingly so. From the self-assured way he carried himself, to the towering frame, to his deep emerald energy. And his partner is no less intriguing. A kaleidoscope of energy, from rubied red to sapphire blue, followed by their every movement. Or blues. I've never seen such a complex aura.
Are you hurt?
I mean, I'm not exactly. My eyes are kind of somewhere else rather than. You hurt? I'm a little tired, but otherwise fine. I just got off work, so the last thing I wanted to run into was an overtaken. Am I right?
You seem to be rather calm.
You seem to be rather calm right now.
Overtaken are quite dangerous.
Overtaken are quite dangerous.
Most find themselves
Most find themselves overwhelmed when encountering one. Oh. Okay, let's turn that up then. Actually, turn it further. Try this. I guess I should. Okay, so there actually is music. So I need to turn this up. Like maybe all the way. Yeah, I should be putting on my headphones so I can actually hear it real time. Okay, so yeah, I can hear the background music now. Eh. Alright, okay. Okay, we'll go with this for a while. I know. Okay, let's try this. Let's just do this, okay? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh man. Hey. Ooh. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, so yeah, like this. Okay, yes. Overtaken are quite dangerous. Most find themselves overwhelmed when encountering one. Caution slowed his speech, sharpened his gaze. Were they suspicious of me? And I felt myself stepping back under their scrutiny. The first time I encountered one, I was... But... After the fifth overtaken, you learn your way around them.
5? What's your secret? Oh, man, we need someone like you at Central.
Is that not normal? Oh yeah, let's look at what Central is. The governing structure in town. Central provides an array of services to townspeople and acts as a centralized party where we can seek healing, education, and protection. Okay, so he actually could work there if he wanted to, because it looks like they employ healers. Does it pay better? It's true. Many of our own drakes struggled holding their own against the Overtaken. Yeah, drakes. That's what they are. They're organization-ish kind of thing. Yeah, protective branch. Physical essentially can be seen helping to help people. Okay, so they're a group. When I see drakes, I think dragon for some reason when I see the word drakes. I'm like, you know, I know this is a magical place, but I don't think they said dragons are. What I'm connecting it to is not what it is. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's the D. I think it's the D. It's probably the DRA, the Dra, in the word that, you know, I connect with, like, dragons, so. Okay, I need to get over that and connect it with an actual, like, group of people. A drake? Oh, whoa, no. I think you guys have the wrong idea.
What do you mean?
I'm a healer. So I'm less fighting the Overtaken and more healing them, I guess.
You heal them?
Is the voices compared to mine too loud or about equal? Yes, I healed them. In a way, I can't explain how it works myself, but as far as I can tell, I'm able to stabilize them. That way, by the time help comes, like you two, they're more subdued.
I didn't even know Overtaken could be healed. I thought once they enter that state, they have to be knocked out.
Move just a tiny bit back. Like 1.0. Okay, so I guess. How did we figure it out? Did we just, like, I don't know, like, heal. One day decide to try to heal Overtaken and got lucky in the spot where we tried to heal them in? What gave us the idea to, like, try this anyway?
And sometimes, even that's not enough.
I wasn't aware of this either. I wouldn't be surprised if you were actually the only person who knew this.
That's kind of what I was saying. turn him down just a teensy tiny bit. $1.6. I'm gonna hope that's okay. Alright. Alright, I can put this on and have everything be heard real time. Let me take one more sip of water. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Ooh. Holding my arm up like that was my muscles like, ow. Yay, we discovered something. Apparently.
Healing them. This could change everything about how we deal with the Overtaken.
So I get credit for this, right? He gestured toward Overtaken.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Have a blast. Feel free. Go wild. No, go ahead. As I stepped aside, he knelt and surveyed the Overtaken with a surprising amount of expertise.
Interesting. Their vitals are normal. And there's no sign of serious injuries. Excuse us for a moment. What do you think? This might help with the Overtaken crisis.
My pay better be big.
It's just one person, though. And what if it's a fluke?
Don't ruin this, jeez. Other way, I'll have to work more hours if I join them. So maybe this isn't as good as a deal as I originally thinking it would be. Not that we have an option, though, because the story can't progress if we don't do it.
They said they've healed at least 5 Overtaken. Etsa might know what to do with them.
They probably go crazy over this. You think this healer will help us, though?
What are those two whispering about over there?
Only one way to find out.
True. All right. Let's ask.
I have an idea on how to convince them.
He's gonna try to flirt with me and it's gonna work.
Huh? Wait, no, Kane!
Yeah. The dark-haired Drake fixed their gaze on me, eyes glimmering.
Usually, I prefer to get to know someone before requesting so much. But we could use someone like you at Central. Your approach is certainly more effective than what we've been doing. Of course, we'd do everything in our power to make it worth your while.
I want detail. I require a lot. Also, I need an actual thing with, like, what do you call them? Oh, god damn it. I need more details about this, but I am tempted. Okay. You're pretty, but I gotta keep my head on straight, okay? Ruby strands grazed my shoulder. Their breath trickled my ear, or tickled my ear as they whispered to me.
I'm sure we could reach an arrangement that would make everyone happy.
I could hear the smile in their voice. They were enjoying this. Blood rushed to my cheeks, and my face, neck, and ears felt impossibly hot. My breath hitched, head dizzied, heart rate quickened. But I couldn't look away. Their golden eyes entranced me. They chuckled, and the sound of it sent shivers through me.
How cute.
The dark-haired Drake cleared his throat, loudly. After an eternity, the red-haired man drew away. No, the fight isn't over yet. I need to keep fighting you and trying to make good choices. I almost didn't want him to. Exactly. With a playful wink, he signaled the end to whatever had passed between us, and I refocused on their earlier offer. Back to the matter at hand. I'd love to help, but I'd be lying if I said my hands aren't already full with my own patients. To add healing all the Overtaken on top of that?
We're not asking you to heal all the Overtaken.
Only half of them.
Right, we would never demand such a thing. Just one meeting. That's all we ask.
For some reason, I don't quite believe you. Once again, I need a written promise if I'm going to work with you. That's all you need from me? Really?
Well, if you want to give us more, we'll take it.
But if not, our experts could learn something from you.
Well, again, not like being like... Okay. This actually would be good. Okay. We're gonna keep our head on straight. Okay, so if there's more people who know how to do this, that's good, for like overall. So, I mean, in that sense, it might not be a bad idea. And if there's more of them, then I would have to do less work, and more people could be saved. Oh, well, if it's just a meeting, I think I can swing that.
Of course. That's more than we could ever hope for.
The horned drake crouched near the Overtaken, eyeing it, before shifting to pick it up. Oh, do you need help?
No worries, I got it.
He placed his arms underneath the body, and with one motion effortlessly lifted an Overtaken off the ground. I mean, I'm not surprised, with that. Not that. See, let's give it to the other one. So I feel like that, There we go. This is the current mood. While simultaneously trying to, you know, keep a logical thought thinking. Wow, he makes it look so easy.
Do you normally carry these on your own after you've knocked them out?
Not at all. At least I don't think so. No, usually not.
So, then what do you usually do?
I just leave them there in the middle of the road and hope someone else takes care of them. That would be irresponsible. We should at least call someone to take care of them. Is that? Okay, let's see then. Put that over there like that. Okay. Well, usually I didn't want to finish that sentence. Especially not after watching him pick up the Overtaken like it was a stuffed animal. But now that I had started the answer, I had to see this through. Say it like it's the most normal, logical thing in the world. Then he won't even bat an eye. Lash. Well, you see... Usually I just leave them there. Okay, we actually do, okay. Well, I mean, you know, what are we supposed to do? Is there, unless there's like a hotline for, hey, there's an Overtaken here, you need to pick it up. It almost worked. For a second he nodded, as if it was normal to leave unconscious Overtaken in alleys. Oh, in alleys, then it's totally fine. You know, it's not in the middle of the road. It's not gonna be an inconvenience to anyone. So, it's fine. It's not that big a deal, right? It's not, right? But then realization settled in. He processed my words. Don't laugh. Listen. His body shook with laughter as I tried to explain myself. You wouldn't believe how long my days are. And usually there's a drink somewhere close by. Sorry if I... His laughter only grew, and I know no defense in the world could save me now.
Drook, you're being rude.
Yeah, Drook. After being scolded by his fellow Drake, Drook's laughter slowly subsided.
Pardon my partner's rudeness.
Oh no, this has been very interesting.
My rudeness? You're the one getting all up in their business, Kane.
I didn't see any complaints on their end.
I mean, I wasn't exactly complaining. Okay, actually, technically I was. Kinda, sorta-ish. Actually, it was more bickering, I think. He didn't have to back away.
We can take this Overtaken with us and handle things from here. But if you are free right now, we could also try and meet with Kimura.
What's that? You'd want me to meet with Central now? And with Kimura at that? They didn't mention anything about meeting Central's leader.
Ah, don't worry. We won't let him bite. Just follow us, and you'll be golden. Hopefully your bad luck with the Overtaken won't rub off on us.
No promises. of us. Be easy work. So even if it does, you know, better all of us than just me.
Do we get the pleasure of knowing our local hero's name?
Sure. Yeah. I'm Maria, and you two are Kine and, Druk?
Bingo.
I just thought of something. Okay, so his name's Druk. But what is he? What is he after a couple, like, bottles of wine? He's drunk. Okay, not as well as it went to my head, but you see the connection.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
As we walked, my muscle soreness, previously forgotten, returned with a vengeance. I sighed acutely, aware that my long day was about to be even longer. What about the eggs? I'll have to call Mom and tell her I can't pick up the eggs. Goodbye, bed. I'll only be gone for a little more. I can't believe I'm meeting with Chimera right now, and on such short notice. How highly ranked are these two drakes? I saw it myself. Maria heals the Overtaken. But the point remains. Perhaps we've been approaching the crisis all wrong. If the Overtaken are meant to be healed and not subdued, I understand. And Maria, this was your 5th encounter with an Overtaken? Oh, yes. Sir? No need to be so formal. 5th encounter this month, she said. Just this month? Then your approach must be effective. She also leaves the Overtaken in alleys. You didn't have to mention that! Jeez. Meanie. You didn't have to mention that part. Yes. Now that I think about it, I do remember reports of unconscious Overtaken being found in alleys. The mystery has been solved. I'm sorry. Guilty. We were hoping Etza might be here to make sense of Maria's process, but it seems they're out. Yes, I believe they mentioned checking one of the nearby springs. Ooh, a hot spring? Natural havens where energy exists in its purest and strongest form. These areas are considered sacred. Of late, various springs have demonstrated instability for the first time in centuries. Ooh, that's not good. Oh yeah, that was happening today. You're as busy as usual, I see. Is Etza the expert you mentioned earlier? A crowning jewel at Central. Etza is the head of our Waverns. They've been most directly involved with the Overtaken crisis. Okay, the healing branch of Central. Ravens are known for their mastery of energy and or potion knowledge, and are often sought after for their ability to cure an array of conditions. Okay, so I think if we did join them, we would technically be put into the made a Raven, since we have a healing ability. Seeing as they're not here today, would you be able to come in another day? Apologies, Maria. After we dragged you here and all? No, it's fine. Just let me know when Eds is free. I'm sure we can work something out. Here, our contact info. Oh, okay. Oh, I get both their names! Yay! We'll shoot you a message when we hear from Edsa. I nodded in response as the others ended the meeting. As I finally made my way home, I reflected on my spontaneous meeting with Central. So I'll be helping the head of Ravens. Ravens? But I'm just some self-taught healer. What could I be doing so differently from our town's official healers? We're special, apparently. Whatever the difference in our process, Kyne and Druk seemed to think it could hold critical information. I guess one meeting won't hurt. Worst case scenario, it doesn't make a difference. Best case scenario, it helps the overtaken crisis. If I can change things for the better, why wouldn't I?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
It's the guy in the cape, isn't it? Yep. Behind me stood a shrouded figure, clothed in the shadows of night. Moonlight danced off porcelain skin. Sharp amethyst eyes leered at me. A chill crawled down my back. Who?
I've spent quite a while trying to find you. I hope you plan on making it up to me for all my lost time.
I mean, it's not like I was hiding. And who are you? Even though I technically know who you are, but still, who are you? Everything in me screamed run. I spun around, set on doing just that. But they seized my wrist and pulled me against them. Pain shot up my arm. Ouch! And just as easily as he had stopped my previous movements, the stranger's hand clamped over my mouth, forcing silence. That's mean. That's not very nice. With barely a breath between us, as though he was part of the shadows themselves, he whispered,
It'll cause a lot of trouble if someone sees me, so I can let you do that. Sorry, little one.
I shut my eyes. There had to be something I could do. But fear drowned out all reason, gripping my heart and refusing to free me from its clutches. Please, somebody, anybody. Anything to get me out of here. And then the universe answered my prayers.
Get down!
Yay! Who? Nothing else needed to be said. Hanochi rushed past us, colliding into my kidnapper. The pressure against my back, against my wrist, and over my mouth disappeared, as they burst into a fit of coughs. Grabbing hold of this chance for safety, I pushed them away and ran. I crashed into someone, but whether they were friend or foe... No!
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay, he's actually seems to be really sweet. As I came to my senses, turquoise hair and a matching set of crystal eyes faded in and out of view. Vision. His hands reached for me before pausing in midair. Where? Who? Wait, the coughing stopped. I turned my gaze over the alley, only to find an empty street. They're gone.
Looks like they ran away.
I could barely hear him over the sound of my heart thumping against my eardrums. My head dizzied and ached as the events that had just unfurled sank in.
Do you know that person?
Not at all, but thank you for saving me. He spoke in a quiet voice, not dissimilar from the stranger earlier. And yet, his voice was so distinctly different. Where the stranger from before spoke in a low, raspy, rushed manner, the man before me now was gentle, clear, and tempered. I shook my head. They came out of nowhere. I tried to leave, but they... My voice shook as I spoke.
Are you hurt?
I shook my head again, my words caught in my throat, and I forced myself to speak. I think I'm okay. Just shaken up.
Can you stand or walk? It's probably best if we get you somewhere safer.
Can you hold me? Carry me? Both? Oh no, I think I sprained my ankle. I could use some help. I nodded. I didn't want to be here a second. No, are you sure about that? I didn't want to be here a second longer. The stranger stood and offered his hand to me. I took it, gently pulling myself up, before stumbling toward the new stranger as my legs shook with adrenaline. We just need to stay here. We need to steady ourselves, you know? As embarrassing as it might be, I'm clearly in no shape to be moving right now. My dizziness slowly settled, and as it did, I could finally register how stiff the stranger was under my touch. Okay. This close, I could see every detail of his flustered expression. Aww. Cute. And still he hadn't pushed me away. Sorry, I think I got up too fast. He made a soft noise in acknowledgement, but made no move beyond that. I stayed there until I no longer needed to, and finally I shifted away. A soft pressure left my lower back, and it was only then that I realized he had been holding me this entire time. Can we turn back time and make that last a little longer? Red hues continued to dapple his cheeks.
Do you need help getting anywhere? I can walk with you, if you want.
I think I'm okay. Thank you, though.
If you're close by, I guess that's alright then. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, so...
He shifted his weight, as if unsure. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. This guy seemed pretty shaken up. I don't think I'll be seeing him anytime soon.
If you think you'll be okay, I'll go. Here, my communicator information, in case you need it.
Yay, we got one more number in our phone. The guy with blue hair. We're just getting all the numbers today, aren't we? All them digits.
I hope you get to where you're going safely.
Thanks for everything. He nodded, and I hurried home, wary of running into any more strangers for the night. I stared at the array of foliage around me. Today I was scheduled to meet with Etsa, but after yesterday's chaos, this morning had been rough. And to add to my misery, I was now completely lost. Where am I? How does anyone get around this place? All the walkways look the same. What did Kane say about finding Etsa's office? I reread his instructions, but at this point, I was too lost in Central's labyrinth for it to help. Kamara said Etsa was the head of Ryvern, so... I didn't want to disappoint someone so important, especially as my first impression. But at this rate... No, it's okay. I still have some time before I'm late. No need to freak out. Oh man, right hallway? Hello, can I help you? Oh! Another kind soul offering me directions. Maybe this time it would actually lead me to Etsa's office. Or to Etsa themselves? Maybe? Please? I turned. Actually, It does! Yay! Only to stand face to face with an ethereal beauty. Long, lavish robes hung elegantly from a tall, slender figure. White, glistening hair perfectly framed, striking aquamarine eyes. I stood in awe. This was no ordinary kind soul. This was an angel. The angel's brows furrowed slightly. Is that our nickname for him from now on, Angel? It is! Can I help you? Oh! I snapped out of my trance. What is wrong with me? Hi. Actually, I'm supposed to meet with Etsa. Do you happen to know where I could find them? Ah, you must be Maria. How did they know my name? Are they actually an angel? Noticing the surprised look on my face, they chuckled a smooth, alluring laugh. And I nearly fell for them all over again. Sorry, allow me to start over. I'm Etsa. This angel was Etsa? It's an honor to finally meet. I've heard much about you. You've heard about me? If Drook told them about how I leave overtaken in alleys, I swear to... You're a bit of a household name around here. Maria, the healer whose powers rival even our head Wyvern. And to think you've even healed the overtaken. It's an honor. It's about a gesture befitting their elegant demeanor. Of course we're gonna bow back. And I guess it would also make sense if we just continue staring at them, because that, I mean, I wouldn't blame us. I returned a gesture, as if on instinct, and bowed back. Hopefully it looked as graceful on me as it did on them. Please, I'm just doing my best to help. There's no need to treat me as someone so... special. My heart skipped a beat when Etsa met my gaze. The stories I've heard would disagree. But if that's what would make you more comfortable, I'm happy to oblige. Etsa turned, gesturing for me to follow them. Come, I'll show you where we're to meet. Good thing Etsa showed up. I was about to head down the wrong hallway again. Oh, damn it, I thought I was going down the right one. Well, it allowed me to meet him, so, you know, I can't complain too much. We made a seemingly endless amount of turns. Yeah, there's no way I would have found this on my own. Thank you for saving me, Etsa. My angel, my god. What was that? Nothing. Oh, Etsa. Oh, that's someone else. Oh, Etsa, I've been looking for you. Etsa, about the other day. Thank you so much for your help. My son has been feeling... As we made our way to the office, I couldn't help but notice the attention Etsa received. Calling it overwhelming would be an understatement. Do they deal with this all the time? And yet they hardly skipped beats as they murmured words of acknowledgement to everyone we passed. Then their crystalline eyes turned to meet mine. Here we are. Oh, this is a cute room. I stepped inside, and everything from today's worries to yesterday's fatigue to burdens I'd forgotten I carried melted away. In its place, there was only peace. Would you like something to drink? Could I have... tea? Yeah, tea. They nodded before turning to make themselves a cup of tea. Your office. Do you like it? I've never felt anything like it. It's like it was made to calm me down. In a way, it was. Their musical chuckle rang through the air. I could feel myself getting addicted to the sound of it. I spent a long time getting my office to feel, well, less like an office and more like me. Whatever they had done, it worked. The way the energy in here moved, softly and delicately, echoed Etsa's own demeanor. Here. They handed my drink to me, and I thanked them as we both sat at their desk. So tell me about your experience with the Overtaken. Well, in just the past month, I've encountered 5 Overtaken. Apparently this is really, really impressive, I guess. I've picked up some self-defense over the years. As a healer, I'm sure you can relate to the occupational hazard. Patients that lash out subconsciously, whether from pain or utter confusion. I could only imagine how many times Eitza had experienced that as a Wyvern. Right. And this aids you in your process? Well, usually when an Overtaken attacks, I can subdue them at least. That's when I try to identify where their energy is off. And by off, you mean... Most of the time, the energy looks erratic, unstable. It's not flowing naturally, or it's heavily concentrated in one area. Sometimes it's moving weird, or it seems to be disconnected from the person. You can see it? That's not normal? Oh. Were we not supposed to mention that? And cue the weird look everyone gives me. Right, I know it sounds strange, but I can see energy. I brace myself for that look of disbelief, unease, and judgment. The one people always gave me when they found out I could see energy. But Eitza's gaze held none of the animosity I had come to expect. Instead, their eyes glimmered with something akin to excitement, wonder. Actually, I understand. I'm the exact same. Wait, really? Well, I can't see energy, but I can sense it. Shifts in energy, the flow of it, I can feel it all. It's how I was able to attune my office. You know, I think we'd make great work partners. I've never met anyone who's been able to do the same. I haven't either. Anytime I tell people, they look at me like I'm crazy. Exactly. Silence extended between us. My heart raced at finding someone just like me. I feel like we're meant to be together. I wasn't sure if Eitza felt the same, but as they held me in their gaze, I couldn't help but hope. Eventually, they looked away and cleared their throats. So your vision helps you with healing the Overtaken? It helps me see the areas of instability, yes? Instability. Maria, have you ever been to a spring by any chance? No, I've never had a chance to visit one. Why? It's nothing then. What's this about? Okay, is there something... I know they said spring has like... this area where the energy is like strongest or something. So... maybe because we have like really strong powers where there's something more there than what the normal person would usually see or feel, or... I guess they can't see or feel them in the first place, so Maybe there's something there that only the two of us would be able to notice. I've already inconvenienced you with this meeting. I don't want to burden you anymore. What is it? You can tell me. I'm here to help. No, I want to help you. I mean, both are accurate, but I want to help. It has to do with the energy crisis. As you may know, the springs have grown more unstable over time. It affects everything, from our magic to our way of life. Yeah, I've been seeing an increase in patients because of it. As have we. It's just a theory. I've yet to establish enough evidence for it. But I think the overtaken and energy crisis may be connected. I mean, that would make sense. Wait, seriously? But if that's the case... My head dizzied at the revelation. Those were our two greatest crises, both of which we knew next to nothing about. They both relate to, like, energy. Like, the overtaken is like a concentration of energy or something like that, right? And the springs is like, okay, what did they say about that? It also has something to do with energy, so... It would make sense if there's a connection. Are you saying the energy crisis is responsible for the overtaken? I can't speak on the exact nature of their relationship. But I do think there's some kind of connection there. I see. Is that why you went to the spring yesterday? How did you know I was at the spring? Kamara mentioned it. But wow. If the two crises are related to each other... I mean, the overtaken are one thing, but the energy crisis is a whole other level. Yes. Well, at the end of the day, it's a mere theory. As someone who can see energy, I was wondering if you've ever noticed similarities between the overtaken and springs. But seeing as you haven't been to the springs, perhaps we should stay focused on the overtaken for now. Does your sensitivity to energy not help you see anything? I'm afraid I'm not familiar enough with the overtaken's instability. My overtaken cases usually focus more on healing the person, rather than reversing their overtaken state. Healing the overtaken state isn't an option we'd even considered. Oh. I guess that explains the number of drakes I see handling them. Yes, but our current approach is draining and dangerous. Healing the overtaken instabilities instead. It's nothing short of a breakthrough. A breakthrough? Now you're... No. That definitely is. This is most certainly a breakthrough. Now you're exaggerating. It's a place the hand of a mine, and it was obvious they truly weren't. Your process has the potential to change how we deal with overtaken. That's nothing to scoff at. In terms of how we use this knowledge, I'll have to think about it. Would it be possible for you to meet up with me in a couple of days? Yeah, I can do that. I'll send you a message when I'm available. Here's my communicator information. Yay! We got more digits! I can't emphasize with how much we appreciate it. Thank you for agreeing to work with us. I look forward to the next time we meet. You're so kind. As I stared at her intertwined hands, I reconsidered the position I told Kane and Druk. Perhaps I could spend more time at Central than I thought. Agreed. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. And speaking of time, I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom really quick, okay? So, let me put a little message of that in the chat. Do-do-do. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I'll put that there. And I'll be right back. Okay. Right back. Alright. I'm back. Sorry if that took long, I don't know. I don't know how long it took. But I'm back. Alright, let me get my headphones back on and stuff. Hair. Alright, so yes, we just met the pretty one, the super pretty one. He actually seems really nice. I really like him, actually. Or I guess I think they were them. So I really like them. Alright. As I headed home, I realized I had some time on my hands. Ooh, what are we gonna do? It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. No? This life of yours moves quickly, relentlessly, without pause. In a life such as this, it is important to take control and decide how you will spend the pockets of free time you find. Perhaps you will explore this world, visiting different places every day. Or maybe you will find comfort in only one place, creating a safe haven for yourself to return to whenever you please. Choose how to pass your time and who to spend it with. But beware. Oh? For love is a fickle thing, and rejection is a pain that few can master. With the brief time that you have, would the person you call on share your connection? Or will they shy away? How will you choose to spend your time? Okay, I guess this is where we do the whole, because there is a feature where you can, like, choose, like, a location to go to, and I think you can have, like, dates there or something. So, I mean, alright, I would say we've gotten pretty along. We're starting to vibe pretty well with Eitza. Right? I mean, there's something, like, special about both of us that no one else has, so we can connect through that, most definitely. I think the flirty red hair is gonna be a tough one to crack, I feel like. But maybe not. Okay, the toughest one is probably gonna be the blue hair. Although he did seem really sweet, actually. He wasn't nearly as like stoic or aloof as I thought he would be. I don't know. I guess let's see what we have to choose. Okay, so I don't know if, like, each location is connected to a single character, or if it doesn't matter. Okay, but if it were me, markets, cafe, river, or flower field. Ooh, that's pretty. Hmm. Either cafe or flower field. The flower field is pretty though. I think I might go with the flower field. I don't know if there's anyone who's going to be there or who would. Like who would we find there? But it's pretty, so you know what? Let's do it. Let's try for it. See what happens. Come to think of it, Mom said she's hosting another flower festival. And you know, I haven't done this yet. Which actually, it's probably bad I haven't. Let's save for the first time. And I actually did see something here I didn't notice before. Love? So is this like a love meter or something? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So, Isa, 10 points. I guess technically current affection points, 7.5. Druk, 7.5. Eitza, 11.5. Fenrir, 8.5. Kane, 8.5. And Kunaa, 8.5. So yeah, right now we have most points with Eitza. And stats. Okay, so kindness is our strongest at this point right now. Alright. Oh wait, this is... Oh, that's... Okay. Back then. Okay, that's cool. Take a little peek at the log. Is there a... Okay, no. In some games, there's like a little button over here that's like you can go back to this spot. So I'm always curious to see what games have that and what games don't. Yeah, Mom said she's hosting another flower festival. Maybe I'll drop by to support her. Should I invite anyone? It's Oh, it's calling me. Maria? It's What is it?
Ah, well, I have a bit of free time right now, and I found myself thinking of you.
Oh, I was thinking of you too.
I was wondering if you were free and wanted to spend some time together. Maybe do something not related to work for once.
That sounds lovely. Ain't a thought of me? That's so sweet. I'm free. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I'm glad. I'll message you the details.
Okay, see you then. Okay, so we actually can choose the location, and then we can choose what character we want to bring to that location. Okay, so you have options. Ooh, pretty. Lush flowers adorned the forest floor. A sea color that extended to the horizon. In the middle of that sea stood someone equally beautiful, with glistening white hair and flowing white robes. Eitza! Maria, you're here. You haven't been waiting long, have you? Not at all. I've barely gotten a chance to look at the field. What I have seen is stunning, though. I've never seen anything like it. Sunlight dappled on her skin. The fragrance of lavender and other wildflowers floated in the air. They were right. Mom had outdone herself. She did all of this, especially all on her own. Damn. Asa held their arm out as they motioned to the rest of the clearing. Shall we? We walked in tandem through the field. Flowers framing our vision, and the delicate floral underbrush softening our steps. Surrounded by the colorful canopy, Atsa looked even more stunning. The white of their robe and hair were brighter, the complexion of their skin richer, and the depth of their eyes even more mesmerizing. They looked like a picture straight out of a fairy tale. What was that, Maria? Did I just say that out loud? Nothing. Yeah, that. It was nothing. You can tell me. I'm embarrassed. I never judge you. I was just thinking you look like you're from a fairy tale right now. Aw, they got red. I see. Then, can I have this dance? Okay, but I'm not a very good dancer. Hates bowed. The epitome of chivalry. Good enough. And held out their hand. With all these people here? I won't pay them any mind if you don't. I took their hand. If Asa was going to brave it, then so was I. As they pulled me close, I could feel their hands shaking. They were nervous too. Like I said, I don't really know how to dance, so I'm gonna let them take the lead. They placed their hand at the small of my back and stepped forward. I followed their lead. I can't believe I'm doing this, if I'm being honest with you. Really? You were pretty confident when you asked for this dance. After you mentioned the fairy tale, I felt I had to rise to the occasion for you. We moved in sync in our small cornered flower field. Perhaps people were watching, but all of that melted away as we stared into each other's eyes. We existed in a world of our own, a fairy tale of our own making. You seem less nervous now. I imagine it has to do with you. There's something about you, Maria. Something magnetic. Oh, thank you, I guess. Me magnetic? Yes, when we first met, I thought it had to do with your energy. But now, from lurid lashes, Atsa's Atsa's eyes roamed over the rest of my features. A dusty rose blush settled over their cheeks. Whoa! Atsa stepped and faltered, tripping over the length of their robes. They fell forward but caught themselves before they collided with me. I mean, if they did, I wouldn't complain. Oh! Strands of their white hair fell forward, brushing against the tips of my cheeks. Oh, hello, Chitaru. Welcome in. We're playing Alaris. Thank you for the raid. We're on a kind of sort of date with this really pretty person. I know, right? Yes, that's why I chose it. Actually, I can do this here so I can see the, look at the camera screen while I do. There we go. So yeah, we're kind of at a date spot. Like, you could choose between 4 different locations, and then once you chose a location, you could choose in your contacts what character you wanted to bring there. Hello. So I chose Etsa because I don't know, I felt like we're vibing with them. Yeah, this is Alaris. Apologies, Maria. They looked away, that blush from before deepening in color. Don't get shy on me now, Etsa. I shut my eyes as dozens of petals scattered in the wind, dancing around us, and a particularly strong breeze blew by. You know, the visuals are visualizing, basically. Oh, thank you. When I opened them, Etsa and I were mere centimeters apart. Maria. Yes? I was breathless. The smell of lavender and vanilla surrounded me as Etsa reached up. Their fingers brushed against my forehead before they carefully pulled something off of me. Oh, the UI for Fairy's Tale? Oh, I think I've heard of that one. I haven't played it yet. It was a petal. One that had made a home on top of my head. No, it's all for, you know. I'm not complaining. They do. I like their arts. I played their game Intertwine, and that was really good, so I was excited to see what they had in store with this one. It's okay. Thank you. Our words were whispers now. And kiss. No, oh, okay. Etsa handed the petal to me before clearing their throats and straightening. Okay, it's okay, we're not there yet. I guess, time. We'll get there in time. That may be my limit for today. Shall we enjoy the rest of the field? Yeah, let's... I held the petal in my hand, a keepsake of our dance together. The feeling of Etsa brushing against me lingered in my mind. I walked home from my last patient as night approached. The town light slowly came to life, pushing back the darkness of the shadows. As I walked, I clutched my bag close. The scene reminded me of my attacker from last night. Are we gonna run into another, what do you call, Why do I want to call them overlord? They're not overlords. They are over somethings. Oh wait, no, they are overload. We'll see eventually. Yeah, we got kiss blocked. They pulled back. I mean, it's our first date. We only just met recently, so it makes sense. Now, if this was the beautiful redhead, that would be different. I could see us kissing on the first date. My steps echoed through the empty streets. Should I take a different way home? No, there's no guarantee it'll be safer. The area I was attacked in came into view, and my grip on my communicator tightened. But as I got closer, faint glimmers of starlight danced in the air. What is that? Of course we're gonna inspect it. It's shiny. We inspect all the shiny stuff. I stepped forward. Oh, I see. I know what figure this is. When a figure standing nearby caught my attention. Adrenaline rushed to my temples, heart racing. I turned. I wasn't about to relive the encounter before. Again. A flash of gold struck past me. Nothing like the cool silver tones. Its cool tones of silver and white from the night before. I slowed, eyeing the silhouettes, still wary of it. Still worried it was my assailant from the previous night. Look completely different, but I guess maybe we can't see that in the current, lack of light. I know, I'm just like... I'm hoping we don't get betrayed, because, I mean, we're all going to be working together, is the feeling, the impression I'm getting, so... At least most of them, I think we should be safe from, like, betrayal. I hope. I mean, the guy in the cloak, maybe not. Probably not. No. This is someone different. Hair, golden like the sunlight that filters through the treetops, shimmered under the dim lighting. Their clothes are a myriad of greens, like the lush canopies of the forest. They're watching the starlight too. I inch closer, daring myself to investigate. Do you see it too? The golden-haired stranger turned. Their movements unnaturally smooth, and their cold expression made it clear that they hadn't wanted to be disturbed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Okay, so maybe I was kind of right in my prediction of them being kind of a little bit more on the cold side, personality-wise. I noticed that light too, and didn't know what it was. Since you were also staring at it, as if every word I said made them reject my presence even more, they scowled, the crease between their brows deepening. Their arms swept upward, and with it a gust of wind so strong it threatened to uproot me from where I stood. Rushed past me. wasn't very nice. I guess he has wind powers, I guess. That was mean. Jeez, I get it. No need to be so dramatic. Wait. I paused and squinted, before realizing only now what seemed to be odd. It wasn't the airiness of their golden gaze, or the unusual starlights, or the seemingly endless darkness around us. It was the nothingness that came from them. The complete lack of energy. Oh, okay, interesting, because like apparently everything in the world has energy, except for him, apparently. So that's interesting. The magic that flows through all nature. It's in the air you breathe, the water you drink, and the living beings that walk on the land. A gift given to us by the dragon sacrificed from the era long ago. But how is that? Everything has energy. The clouds, the trees, the air we breathe. To have no energy? What did that even mean? So is he like... is he a zombie? No. But like... Maybe he did, like... He got into some kind of... battle where he almost died. But like, he was brought back from the brink of death. But by being brought back from the brink of death, he no longer has this energy that they're speaking of. Maybe that's the situation here? Romancing the zombie seems to be... Questions rushed through my mind. But they were ones I had no intention of answering. After last night's attack, I wasn't going to spend time with yet another unfathomable stranger. I mean, it wasn't all bad last night. We ran into the blue hair one. That actually was much more sweeter than I thought he'd be. Less introverted, I guess. Fenrir, I think was his name. Yeah. I ran, focusing only on my destination. A single word echoed through my mind, repeating itself over and over. Safety. I mean, I like safety. That goes through my head all the time. Safety is good. Safety is safe. I weaved through alleys and corners, my breath growing shallow from the physical and mental toll. But I pushed past the strain. I had to. The only thing important to me was getting home. And we still never got those eggs from Mom. Sorry, Mom. Oh, this is Mom. Mom's pretty. Are you sure you're alright? Worried hands gripped my shoulders, forcefully turning me around as Mom inspected me. My heart thudded against my chest, finally slowing down from the adrenaline. Yeah, I'm sure. I made it home. I may have been in the safety of my own living room, but my mind was elsewhere. Specifically where that Starlight and stranger were. Who were they? Where was their energy? How could they cast magic without it? A headache-inducing storm of questions swirled in my mind. I thought I wouldn't need the answers that these questions, and any desire to answer them would be left behind when I ran. But it was clear that that wasn't the case. Mom pulled me from my thoughts and into a hug. I'm so glad you're okay. I told you, didn't I? I tried to flash a reassuring smile, failing miserably as a grimace graced my face instead. What happened? You burst through the door in such a rush, too. I told her about tonight's mysterious stranger, their investigation of the starlights, their magic, and their lack of energy. Did we tell her about last night, too? I mean, we were kind of sort of almost kidnapped-ish. I mean, it was more dangerous than it was here tonight. No energy? How was that possible? Exactly. Maybe they have a special kind. One that even you can't see? Maybe. I'm still going with the, came back from the brink of death thing, because to me that makes the most sense. But as I uttered those words, I knew I didn't believe them. Something tugged at me. Something about this stranger was different. I mean, and he's a love interest. I mean, the other one was. Actually, they all were, weren't they? Never mind. Well, whatever the reason, it's a mystery. You know what they say about mysteries? No, I don't. They're fun, they're dangerous, they're mysterious. You don't remember? No? Am I supposed to? Grandma used to recite this to you all the time when you were younger. Clearly she needed to recite it more because I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, it was just another thing related to her superstitions. Okay, probably not so superstitious, but let's hear it. What was it? It went something like this. Not all mysteries can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no fate. In the face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself nor your senses, your time nor your wits. For where time has stopped, but its flow has no end, for when passion calls, but hate runs deep, heed this warning and do not wait, for laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. Yeah, I don't understand a word of that. It's like... be cautious is what I'm getting from that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from the message. Unease crawled down my spine as her eerie words hung in the air. Ignoring the goosebumps rising on the back of my neck, I rolled my eyes, exaggerating the motion for dramatic effect. Sounds dumb. Now you'll never forget it. I'm sure I won't. If only Grandma were here now. What would she have to say about my no-energy mystery? Oh, she'd probably go on about those creatures she was always talking about. Oh? What's this? What were they called again? Oh, that's right. Fae. Oh. Maybe he was a Fae. I mean, I kind of did relate the image of his character to Legolas. Which, I mean, Legolas is in the Fae, he's an elf, but, you know... Oh yeah, okay, have a nice night, Otome, Indy Otome. Faye? What a strange word. Ooh, that was chapter 1 and chapter 2. High noon. Cold air brushed past my face, chilling the top of my cheeks. As I closed my eyes, I focused on the stillness of the early morning. What do I do about these strange people I ran into? You date them all, that's what you do. Maybe not at the same time. I mean, if they're okay with it, maybe at the same time, but... I should probably report it. But to who? Maybe Kimura? Or someone else at Central? And yet, I was filled with uncertainty. I didn't know the first thing about these strangers, who they were, or even what they were. Faye, was that really what those people were? Great, now I'm turning into Grandma. If I told Central that, they'd think I'm crazy. Ugh, I don't know what to do. I mean, I think we should tell them. I mean, we did just discover, like, we did just make, like, a historic discovery that we can heal the, overloaded, instead of just, like, killing them. So, if we revealed something crazy like this, they might believe us? But at the same time, it could also put them in danger. Alright. Have a good night, Janera. And thank you for coming by. Okay, stop. Breathe. I exhaled. It was shaky, but at least steadier. So much has happened recently. The endless clients, that's what they're called, overtaken incidents, being brought into Central, running into dangerous strangers. It hadn't stopped. Okay, so overtaken are a mysterious and dangerous entity that has made its terrifying appearance in recent years. Little is known about them, their only established characteristic being a mindless state and overflowing with energy. Central is the governing structure of the town, provides an array of services to the townspeople, and acts as a centralized party where we can seek healing, education, and protection. And by the way, we ourselves are a healer, so catch you up on that. I just want someone who will... Can I not have both? Maybe... I mean, we have been through a lot lately, so... You know what? A distraction isn't bad.
Oh,
Oh, hey. You know, I'm gonna, play this, again. Because it's a mood. I want to give a raise to whoever chose the outfits for their organization. They chose well. A low tone pulled me out from my thoughts and into a pair of concerned, mossy eyes. Druk, did you see me talking to myself? I looked away, opting to take in the nearby scenery instead. The green of the leaves, the green of the grass, anything but the green in his eyes. But this green in his eyes is so enchanting. Hey, Druk. Smooth Maria. Druk's gaze lingered on me. I fought every instinct to shift under his stare.
You headed to Central?
If you are, sure. Yeah, I'm meeting with Kimura, actually. I was running early, so I decided to stretch out for my morning walk. Enjoy the view, smell the roses, all that good stuff. And ruminate on my extremely exciting life.
Yeah.
Drew came beside me, and despite, or perhaps because of his cool demeanor, his presence brought a calmness with it. I kind of disagree with this. I'm not exactly calm. There's fluttering going here, but I mean, I guess.
There's a lot of nice views in our town, aren't there?
There are. The path to Central actually has one of my favorite views, especially today.
Really?
Yeah, really. He went quiet before stepping ahead of me.
You gonna show me the way then?
The waves of his hair rustled in the wind as he donned a lazy smile.
Turns out, I'm also running early to my meetings today.
I stared, unsure how to respond. While I had wanted someone to talk to, did I trust him enough to do just that? But right now, there was a warmth to Druk that I wanted to be near. Well, why not? Sure, it's always nice to have some company. He smirked, satisfied, and turned in the direction of the spontaneous detour. Ooh, we get a CG scene. The buildings lining the path gave way to tall, blooming trees. We were quiet, our conversation replaced by songbirds floating through the air, dancing with the leaves scattered by the wind. Morning dew mixed with the smell of earthy dirt. The colors of nature surrounded us, vibrant leafy green in warm, sunny, or sunlit yellow. Sorry, my webcam's like half covering some of the words there, so I'm like, I need a... Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for green eyes, honestly. Especially the green eye and dark skin combo. That's why one of the reasons that attracted me to Leona so much. From Twisted Wonderland. I'll grab him, he's right here. I mean, he's kind of an asshole, but he's pretty, so worth it. For the first time since I was attacked, I felt safe with Druk.
Pretty nice.
Oh, you mean the scenery?
You seem to be feeling better.
I stiffened. If I had any doubts over whether Druk noticed my mini morning freakouts, they were now gone. I like that, mini morning freakouts.
So you're meeting with Kimura?
His question only served as another reminder of this morning's internal conflict. Tell Kimura about the mysterious strangers, or don't?
Oh, wrong question. Don't answer that.
Everything would be a wrong question at this rate. Those strangers were the only thing on my mind. I know I wanted someone to distract me, but maybe it'd be better to just get this off my chest. And maybe with Druk I could do just that. I think I trust Druk. He seems like the good, honest type. No, it's not that.
So then, what's with all the sighing?
Well, the other night, after I met with you all, I was attacked by the stranger. I never met him before, but he seemed to know who I was. Luckily, someone saved me before things got worse. But then, my words caught in my throat. I hurried on. Now that I'd started, I wanted to share it all. I ran into someone else, different from the first one who attacked me, but unnerving all the same. Everything happened so fast, and between that and the overtaking phrases and my patience, I don't know, it's all so overwhelming.
Are you alright?
No. I have lots. There's a lot here right now with me in my life, okay? But I think a hug from your embrace and your nice strong muscles might, make me feel better. I'm just saying, you don't have to, but I'd appreciate it. I'm not sure. He nodded, not pushing for more, much to my relief.
Are you going to tell Kimura?
Yeah, that's the whole thing of the many freak out. Good question. And the same one that had been tearing me up apart all morning. I don't know yet.
It's up to you. But protecting people? It's our responsibility. I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Aww. Shucks. Okay. We hardly knew each other, and yet Druk would personally look after my safety himself? Why would he go so far? Are you like this to everyone you meet or something? Druk rolled his eyes.
A simple thank you would suffice.
Obviously, I felt grateful to him. But now that he was forcing me to thank him, I didn't want to. He rose to my cheeks, and he simply smiled back. I thought he was supposed to be a nice guy. Awkward silence!
I'm waiting.
He's really gonna make me say it? Thank you.
Oh, now is that so hard?
Apparently, a little bit. As if he wasn't the one responsible for making it so hard. But there was no denying Druk had helped me. I sighed dramatically and leaned forward, now feeling more like myself. What are the chances I meet my Prince Charming who will protect me from all of these horrors?
Well, lucky for you. I've been told I'm the epitome of Prince Charming.
I could see that. So... You, Prince Charming? Not even close. He quirked his brow at me with a mischievous grin on his face.
And what exactly would I need to do for you to think of me as that type of person, huh?
I don't know. Okay, How can I use this to my advantage? Well, Prince Charming, historically, Princess carries the protagonist, so we could start with that. You tell me. The glint of mischief sharpened, and his demeanor shifted to one more similar to Kyne's. The sun's rays fell away, only to be replaced by a looming shadow and the smell of musk as Drew leaned close. His next words were low and sultry.
So then, would you prefer if I offer my help like this?
Yes.
Like Kane?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
Would that make a more convincing Prince Charming for you?
Maybe. I'm playing along differently. I bit down on my smile and leaned in. Let's see what you're made of. I actually don't think it's convincing enough. I placed my hand on his chest and traced its contours. To my surprise, he didn't flinch. Instead, the warmth of his breath lingered on my shoulder, the soft rise and fall of his chest in tune with my own. He chuckled good-naturedly beside me before straightening. The warm, earthy aroma disappeared with him.
Well, I'm pretty sure if I tried to be any more convincing, it'd be inappropriate right before our meetings.
I mean, not if we just kiss, but if we do, then yeah. I laughed, and his emerald eyes glimmered brighter than before.
We should probably hurry to Central. Now we might actually be late for our meetings.
I nodded, still reveling in the sound of Druk's laugh. The lightness it brought, and the way it had removed the weight of my anxiety. I think that's a good start to the morning. I'm refreshed and energized. Hitsa seemed to think something could be done at our last meeting, but I haven't heard any updates from them beyond that. Kimura's gaze was stern and absolute as I wrapped up my updates. While he had been fine during our meeting with the Drakes, this time we were alone. He felt infinitely more imitating in this setting. Finally, after an eternity, he spoke. I haven't met with Etza. We've both been busy. But I trust their discretion. It's more than we asked for, but if you could continue helping us at Central, I'm sure our members would appreciate it. Your insight into the Overtaken may help even more than we initially believed. Yeah, I can continue meeting with Etza as needed. I mean, I would anyway. This is important, especially if it's connected to the energy crisis. It should share that with you. I had to push them a little, but yes, eventually. Interesting. Itza hasn't had a partner to help them lead the Overtaken crisis. With your help, perhaps we can make headway faster than before. That's kind of what I was thinking, because he has that special ability to sense the energy, while we have the special ability to see it, which apparently nobody else has, so that kind of makes us working together like a perfect team. Whatever you all need. Kimura gave a nod of approval. Considering how well our meeting was going, I considered telling him about the encounters. Is something wrong? No, not really. Oh wait, they mean like, okay, never mind. I thought he was like... I forgot that like we were debating about telling him about the person that's the guy with no energy. I thought he was just asking like emotionally, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I can handle it on my own. Well, what's done is done. I can handle it on my own. Everyone's busy with the Overtaken. I don't want to add more to their plates. Just something personal I've been dealing with. It's not a big deal. You don't have to worry about me. The hair is pretty. Especially the eyes. Ooh. That too. That's always. Kimura scrutinized me before easing back into his seat, silent. No, this is the leader. He's like the leader of the group we're helping, the central people. So yeah, he's kind of like, he's basically our boss. Maybe in a DLC one day. Or we could just write fanfiction. When all else fails, you write fanfiction. You're always welcome to share if something is bothering you. As someone helping us, we're more than happy to support you in any way possible. So far, yeah. I shuffled uneasily on my feet. He seems adamant. Should I bring it up? The word Fae danced in my mind, but something stopped me from uttering the word. I want to know more about them before I start spouting the word. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind taking him on a date. Where was Grandma when I needed her? I bet Grandma bagged a lot of cuties back in her day. I think I'll be able to handle it on my own, for now. Thank you, Kimura. If anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. I hope you do. We're all here to help. If that's all, you're dismissed. I nodded, turning toward the door, eager to leave. Was that the right choice? Shaking my head, I strode away from Kimura, my mind a mess. Ooh, this is pretty! I love this. This is their freaking library? Jeez! Unable to relinquish thoughts of Faye, I stood in the library at Central. This is as good a place as any to start. I mean, if I have, like, unlimited access to a place this beautiful, you know what, sure, yeah, I'll join your organization. I'll help you guys. I'll quit my old job. My steps reverberated off the dark mahogany floor as I approached the main desk. Hopefully the Hydra can help me. Who are they again? Okay, they're a different branch of Central. Hydra is a lone position. They're in charge of maintaining the library, disseminating information, and are considered the most knowledgeable figure at Central. Books line the walls, their rich colors peeking through the lush greenery of ivy and moss. The smell of paper and ink filled the air as warm sunlight washed over the room. Finally, I reached the desk but stopped short at the sight before me. It's the blue hair one, the Fenrir. Yep, I knew it. Is that? He turned out the sound. My suspicions confirmed. Turquoise eyes found mine, mirroring my surprise. Oh, it's you. His lips parted, but no further noise left him. A silence settled between us. I visualized this perfectly, like just a large amount of space, like camera angle, like zoomed out, a large amount of space between them, and just staring at each other, one from like a desk, the other just standing. I see it. The background all like white, and minus like some petals like fluttering by or something. It's that kind of scene right now. Say something. He saved you, and you're just gonna stare at him? Say something. I didn't expect to see you here, Fenrir. You work at the library? I'm the Hydra. You are? You don't need to sound so surprised. And this is the library. Please keep your voice down. Sorry. It's just, if I knew, I would have dropped by earlier to thank you for the other nights. To think he was this close. Sorry, it didn't really come up. How cute. He shuffled his feet but didn't make another sound. Do you remember the moment we had? We had a moment the other night. He's quieter than I remember. So, did you come here for something? Right. Well, should I mention the Fae to him? Fenrir saved me from one of the strangers I'm trying to investigate. I don't want him to connect the dots. No, that's ridiculous. How could he possibly come to that kind of conclusion? Just act normal. I heard a term recently, and I've never heard it before, so I wanted to learn more about it here at the library. Okay, that's... a lot of people come to the library for that. It's kind of what you do. What's the term? He's gonna be shocked for some reason. It was Fae. Fae. Or not. Fenrir searched through the catalog in front of him, repeating the word to himself. I believe I've heard of it. I can't remember where. Give me a second. You can look around if you want. When I find it, I'll let you know. Should we stay and wait or explore? Because well, I do want to stay with him, but... Okay, have a nice night, Chitaru. It was good to have you here. Thank you for dropping by. I'm debating between stay and wait and go and explore. Okay, I'll stay and wait. Okay, apparently that sounds like it was a good choice. It's alright, I don't mind waiting. Besides, I won't know where to start. Veneer watched me a moment before nodding in understanding. Hold on, it shouldn't take too long. Alone, I turned to admire the library once again. His soft voice filled the air as he muttered to himself. I think I found it. Really? Calm down. Oh, he's getting redder. I just found where we might find some books on them. Don't get too excited. Follow me. It should be toward the back. Veneer guided me through the library. Never-ending shelves towered around us. So this is my secret savior's natural habitat. I reflected on the night I was attacked, as I compared the Veneer in front of me to the Veneer from back then. A quiet librarian who keeps to himself during the day, but saves people by night. I smiled at the thought, dismissing the ridiculous image of Veneer as a vigilante. Unless... I mean, maybe? Probably not, but maybe, I don't know. Maria. Veneer's voice snapped me back to Central. This area of the library is your best bet if you want to look into anything Fae related. Oh, thanks. Expansive shelves and an impossible number of books stared back at me. How was I gonna get through all this? I don't have much knowledge about Fae, but usually they're in ancient children's books. Obviously, I haven't read everything. But this might be the best place to start, since I'm sure I've seen the word here. He was quiet before, but he seems more talkative now. So I guess books are the secret? I smiled, endeared by how much more talkative he was when in his elements. You know your way around here. Well, it is my job. True, but it is a huge library. He's cute. It's a compliment, Veneer. You can just accept it, you know? Thank you. So, what made you want to read about Fae? The question I knew he'd eventually ask. Keep it natural. My mom mentioned them to me, and I'd never heard of them before. So I wanted to read more about them. As simple as that. From what I've been able to gather, They are usually small little creatures. Well, that one wasn't, if he was one. Sometimes they look like people, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're whimsical and sometimes they're mischievous. Sometimes they trick people and sometimes they help them. It's strange. I can't tell if they're supposed to be good or bad. For saying he had only encountered the ward a couple of times, he was more knowledgeable than I would have expected. This isn't even his area of expertise, and he can summon that information so easily. Wow, your title of Hydra is well deserved. Veneer made a soft noise. Strands of blue hair fell forward, shielding his face, as he refocused his attention on the books. I took that as a sign to start researching, and turned my own attention to the intimidating piles of books before me. So many to choose from. Some hundreds of years old, free for me to peruse. There has to be something here about Faye. So, like, I feel like Isa, the one we saw the previous night with the blonde hair, I feel like he is a Fae. Although why he doesn't have energy, I still don't know. Other than that little theory I had. Unless Fae don't have magic? Oh wait, no, they do, because he threw that whole wind thing at us. But energy. I don't know. Every so often, my eyes wandered to Veneer. He silently and expertly moved from shelf to shelf. His nimble fingers ran over worn, weathered spines with gentle consideration. Soon, I was engulfed in my own search as I filtered through shelf after shelf, hunting for the first mention of Fae. Words compelled me as I sought any clue on Fae. Nothing here. I took a step back from the shelf. Maybe somewhere else? Maria. Veneer's voice snapped me out of my trance. Yeah? I turned to Veneer. Heart rate quickened as my eyes hungrily found the small stack of books in his hands. Oh, I thought we were looking at him hungry. Okay. I mean, both are okay, but, you know. Maybe one less appropriate than the other, but... I mean, I guess I should keep library etiquette, shouldn't I? Okay, hungrily at the stack of books. That. It's like you said before. There seem to be mostly children's stories. Forcing myself still, I patiently awaited the fruits of his labor. Maria. Veneer's voice called for me, this time more urgently. With great reluctance, I pried my gaze from the small pile and toward Veneer. What is it? About the other night, my stomach dropped. Why was he bringing up the other nights? Did he really connect that night to why I'm looking into Fae? How is that possible? He tried to do something. I tried to do something, anything, that would stop him from asking me whether they were related. I don't think he was gonna ask in the first place. So he's gonna find us weird no matter what of these two we do. Okay, I guess we thank him tremendously. I mean, we're already awkward, so you know what, fuck it. Oh yeah, thank you so much for back then, Finir. I really don't know what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. I can't thank you enough. I stepped forward and took his hands in my own. Finir stammered as I beamed at him. Well... Finir retreated, placing a distance between us before addressing me once again. It's not a problem. He mumbled softly. My stomach twisted as I knowingly made this more difficult for him. But if he asked me whether I thought they were real, or why I thought they were real, I didn't know what to say. By the way, thank you for helping me today, too. I stepped closer, carefully this time, so as not to make him uncomfortable. Unsure where to place my hands, I placed them on the books he had set down. He leaned away as he watched me pensively. I mean it. You didn't have to do any of it, but you did. I appreciate it. All of it. It's alright. I pursed my lips together as I absent-mindedly traced circles over the books with my fingers. My voice was stuck in my throat, not wanting to interrupt him again, but also not wanting to answer his questions. My eyes wandered over the book under my hands. The letters faded into the cover, the spine creased and textured, all signs of its old age. Carefully picking it up, I took a seat and flipped through the pages. We're definitely finding something in this one. I hope. We gotta. Finir approached me cautiously. His eyes were focused on the book in my hands. There once was a woman who yearned for nothing more than a child. But the universe was unable to grant her this simple wish. And so, taking her fate into her own hands, the woman sought advice from a witch. The witch, empathetic to the woman's venture, bestowed barley upon her to remedy her trouble. Go home and plant this, the witch instructed the woman. Desperate for the gift of life, the woman heeded the witch and planted the barley. In that night, the woman slept, dreaming of a miracle. But when she woke, the barley had remained barley. Weeks passed with no sign of a child. Nonetheless, the woman continued to tend to the barley given to her. Until one day, a tiny girl sprouted from the barley, no larger than the length of one's finger. A tiny girl? Is this the Fae? From what I remember, she's just born that way. I believe the Fae is mentioned later. It's only at the end. It's not much, but it is mentioned. Veneer leaned toward me and cleared his throat, motioning me to hand him the book. When I did, his fingers moved deftly, expertly gliding over the pages, as he turned them with care. It should be around here. Finally, he stopped and returned the book to me. His hands brushed against mine, his fingers flinched. Near the bottom. Finally, reaching the safety of the open field, the tiny woman and the swallow rejoiced. Their happiness was immeasurable. But the woman, now eager for the full embrace of freedom, left the swallow to explore the never-ending field of flowers. For some time, the minuscule woman wandered, until she happened upon another like-sized person. Excited at the prospect of meeting a same-sized companion, she approached the stranger. But when they turned, she found herself in awe of his beauty. I don't believe we've met. Where do you come from, Faye? The small man inquired. Faye? A Barley, apparently? My eyes consumed the text, chasing after the shadow of the war that had eluded me until now. Faye. What's a Faye? She asked, now curious of this new word. Surprised she didn't know, he responded. Faye can be many things. They can be small or big. They can look like you or me, or like other creatures. And Faye have many responsibilities. Some of us tend to the cycle of seasons, some of us help grant wishes. I tend to the flowers of this field. The woman looked around, at the myriad of flowers blooming, a sea of colors and textures billowing in the wind. You did this? She asked in wonder, to which the flower Faye nodded. I don't know much about Faye. I'm just human, as is my mother. But I've never met another the same size as me, the small woman informed him. She found herself taking a liking to the small man before her, feeling a kinship that she never felt before. That sounds lonely, doesn't it? The flower Faye asked. He's not a Faye, is he? I thought he was Big Doggy, but maybe that counts as Faye? Probably not. The woman paused, never considering how lonely it had been before meeting another like her. If you want, I can take you with me. We can take care of the flowers together, and maybe you won't feel so lonely anymore. The woman liked this idea very much, and agreed excitedly. With a wave of his hand, the Fae bestowed upon her a pair of wings, as well as a new life of adventure for the two of them. I started the book, I suddenly tired. My shoulders slumped. They did mention Faye. But why did it feel so unsatisfying? I drummed my fingers against the book, trying to piece the puzzle together. Maybe this is Faye, but a small flower creature is not what I ran into a couple nights ago? Was it not what you're looking for? I straightened, mustering the best smile I could. I flashed what I hoped was a grateful smile. And while it was genuine, I couldn't deny my disappointment at where our search had ended. You're frustrated. How do you know? Who would have guessed? It wasn't a question, but a statement. A conclusion based on my feeble attempt at hiding my true feelings. I sighed and dropped the act. A little. I was just hoping for something a bit more informative than this. Is there anything in particular you wanted to find? Anything in particular? I'm not sure, to be honest. I guess just something more than a brief mention of Fae? Something to describe them? Something to confirm their existence. Actually kind of surprised me there. A group of voices interrupted us. A voice, smooth and silvery in tone, rang out louder than the rest, followed by a familiar figure that emerged from the shelves. Oh, hello, Kine. Their golden eyes stared back in surprise before settling back into their usual demure expression. You know them? Yeah. We met a couple days ago. They're the reason I'm working with Central right now. You work here? I kinda sorta... It's not official. But... for the moment. Veneer, Maria. I didn't expect to see the two of you here. You're in the library. I'm a librarian. True. But it's rare to see you leave your front desk, Veneer. I leave my front desk? What could be so interesting that it's pushed our Hydra to search amongst the books himself? It's my first time in the library, and I was looking for something that was a little obscure. So Veneer decided to help me. Oh! Claiming his territory. Veneer shifted closer to me, the slightest smile crossing his lips at my attempt to defend him. Oh? But Veneer, don't many people come here with obscure requests? And still, not a single move from your desk. Do you two perhaps know each other? No. Yes. It's like, which is it? Okay. Veneer's fingers found mine, hidden from Kane's view. I suppressed my surprise at the sudden contact. Oh, hi! Oh my, he's taking the initiative. Okay. He gently squeezed my hand, and I struggled to make sense of it. Maybe I should just play along? So you met Veneer, but Veneer hasn't met you. Am I hearing that correctly? Kane's playful tone made Veneer's body more tense. We've met in passing once, but we don't know each other beyond that. I chose to take the lead, hoping it would clear things up in a way that wasn't suspicious to Kane. Kane observed us, scanning both mine and Veneer's faces, as though the truth were etched on them. I mean, it is kind of true. We literally... I think he thinks that this is like something scandalous going on between us, like, but we literally just met the other night and met again here, and he is just helping me find a book. Is that so? What a coincidence. You've run into each other again. Well, don't let us ruin your fun. Excuse us, we were just passing through. Is Drew here too? Because he says us. Kane continued past us, but not before pausing beside Veneer and whispering something low in his ear. What are they talking about? But whatever it is, it's making him blush. My eyes swept over Veneer, searching for a hint of what Kane had uttered to him. There was only a soft blush and slightly irritated look on Veneer's face. Did I dare ask Veneer about Kine? No. Just as I have my secrets, Veneer surely has his. Maria. Don't tell anyone about that other night if you can. My brows rose at his sudden request. I'm not supposed to be using my powers? Oh, I'm not supposed to be using my powers like that. I could get into a lot of trouble if anyone finds out. Oh. Oh, okay. I was caught up in the moment and didn't know what else to do, but... Could you just keep it between us, please? It finally clicked, what Kane mentioned to Veneer. The denial of our meeting, what Veneer had been trying to tell me before. Oh, sorry. Is that what Kane whispered to you? Yes, they're annoyingly perceptive. They said they wouldn't tell anyone, but that I should be careful. I'm trusting you with this. His words were genuine. No hidden threats or demands for its silence. Or demands for silence. I nodded, curious but not wanting to push the subject. Satisfied, he led us back to the front of the library. If you want to take those books with you, I can check you out at the front. Okay. Still reflecting on what Veneer had revealed to me, my mind flickered back to when he had saved me, as I considered the true depth of Veneer's actions. Yeah, he could have gotten himself in a lot of trouble. Or he still could. He actually put himself on the line for us there. Like... occupation and maybe even law-wise, because I don't know if whatever is against the law and he would get in trouble, or if he would just be fired. But yeah, either way, like... Oh, thanks, man. Not only did he save me, but he also put himself at risk doing so. Why is his use of powers so restricted? Who's keeping him in check? Central? I shook my head, already feeling overwhelmed by my own unanswered questions about Faye. This was not something I needed to dwell on. But I was certain about one thing. Thank you for everything. Silence was his only response as he continued to make his way to the front of the library. But when I looked closely, the tips of his ears were dappled in a familiar rosy hue. A small smile fell on my lips as we continued to weave through the maze of shelves in comfortable silence. as I headed home. I realized I had some free time on my hands. Ooh, more free time. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. Alright, well, we already went to the field. Let's go to the cafe. Yeah. The cafe sounds nice right now. I could use a pick-me-up. Oh, should I invite someone? What if you don't want to invite anyone? I mean, I do, but like... Okay, we already chose Itza. I know we haven't really got much one-on-one with Kane. So I'm kind of tempted to, you know... I think I will.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, Kane. Are you busy right now?
I always have time for you.
Yay! I rolled my eyes. Through the communicator, I could hear Kane snickering to themself. Well, I had some time on my hands and was about to head out.
Is that so?
Yeah, but the person I was thinking of inviting doesn't seem to be behaving right now.
Oh? What a shame. I would have loved to come.
Will you be good?
Aren't I always?
No. Do I have to answer that? They laughed.
I'm kidding. I can head out soon. Meet you there?
Deal. Sounds good. See ya. You know, it'd be kind of interesting if, like, certain characters had like a favorite place to meet, and like you got like if you chose the right character in the right place, the combination of the right character in the right place, you would get a little extra affection boost, like a additional affection point or something. I don't know, that could be interesting. The smell of coffee, vanilla, and sugar hung in the air as I entered the cafe. Kane said they would be running late. No? Come here often? I peered over to see a stranger leering at me with uncomfortable interest. No, thank you. Well, I mean, we can wait unless, like, let's clear the... Okay, I'm gonna say no rush, because I don't know, we're still fine right now, but I don't want to rush them, but if it gets bad, then I'll rush them. Who's talking to you, sweet thing? The voice was closer this time. His hot breath was damp against my shoulder. Ew. We just keep ignoring. We ignore his existence. The last thing I want to do is give him any sort of attention. I move toward the entrance. Hopefully the foot traffic there would deter him. Goodbye, creepy man. A clammy hand shot out, yanking my arm back. Ouch! Leaving so soon? I pulled my arm as I tried to free myself, but their vice-like grip locked me in place. How can such sweaty hands be so hard to escape from? His warm hand held my shoulder. Silky stray strands of hair soon followed, lightly brushing against me. Out of the corner of my eye, I spotted a familiar shade of crimson fire. Causing trouble, are we? I'm not... I wasn't talking to you, love. My words faded at their tone. Under the smile, under the playful words, was a voice I wasn't familiar with. It was lower, darker, tinged with anger. The stranger hesitated before feigning confidence. Just meeting up with my date. Nothing wrong here, Kane. Wow, that's actually what he's doing here, so. Your date? Maria, don't tell me you overbooked. I'd be so hurt. Overbooked? You're on a date with Kane? Is there a problem with that? The stranger directed his attention toward me. Do you know who this guy is? I'm not very well, but you know, I don't really care. He's been good to me, so whatever. Don't waste your time. All he's good for is keeping your bed warm, and everyone knows it. Now, don't judge. Don't be mean to him. At this point, we were the center of attention. All eyes in the cafe were on us. Well, look at all this attention. Kane leaned toward the creep. Tell me, would you like to give the audience a show? The stranger's gaze shifted back and forth before he clicked his tongue and shoved past us. The sound of the cafe bell echoed in silence. In the silence. But soon the buzz of lights, conversation filled the air again, as if the stranger was never there. Why don't we get a drink? Yeah. Do you know what you'd like to order? Actually, let me guess. Matcha? You know what? Why not? Why not? I do enjoy a matcha every now and then. Of course I was... Telling the truth. Yes. Really? I don't believe you. It's true, that was what I was thinking of getting. Kane chuckled. I completely guessed. Or perhaps our bond is so unfathomably deep, the contents of your soul are imprinted upon my subconsciousness. Beginner's luck. Order for Kane and Maria? I got them. Don't miss me too much. I try not to. Here we are. Thank you. As I took my first sip, a harmony of flavors swirled together in my mouth, and I hummed in delight. Good. It almost makes today's ordeal worth it. He chuckled, and we finally were able to enjoy our drinks and each other's company in the cafe. Thanks for earlier, Kane. Dealing with that on my own was obviously infuriating, I'm sure. Of course, Maria. Heading home now? I can walk you back. Are you sure? If you're busy. Busy? I hardly know the meaning of that word. Besides, after the fiasco from before, I'd be loath to leave you alone again. We can't have you in a state of loathe. Indeed, it's awful for my skin. Anyway, let's just get a move on, Kane. As you wish, my dear. Oh, wow, that must have been a long walk. It's already night. How far away was that place? The chill air settled in. Shadows cast by the town lights danced around me. The sun left, and with it, fear etched its way easily back into my mind. I pulled my bag closer, closed my eyes, and slowly exhaled. Don't tell me I'm afraid of the dark now. But with all my recent nightly encounters, it wasn't hard to see why. Jeez, this is turning into that one alleyway in Virce. this scene. It's like nothing good ever happens when we're in this area. Something moved in the shadows. But there was nothing there. Where's Kane? Wasn't he gonna walk us home? Or is this like the next day? Maybe this is the next day. I shook my head, trying to ignore the rising fear that was clouding my mind. A growing shadow. A figure followed me. I turned again. Nothing. My heart pounded in my chest. Breathe. Again, I pulled my bag even closer to me, as if I could shield myself from the darkness. But I couldn't shake the idea that something was following me. The hairs on my arms stood up. A familiar sinking feeling made its way into the pit of my stomach. I pulled my communicator out. It shook in my hands as I considered who to call. Maybe I should call... Okay, someone who can maybe fight. I feel like I didn't spend enough time with Kane, so I kind of want to spend more time with him. Or them. I think, was it him or them? The pronouns. Either way, I want to spend more time with them. I still don't know them very well. But before I could dial, I heard it. The low, velvety voice that haunted the dark corners of my mind.
Looking for me?
Not really. Before me, emerging from the shadows themselves, was the stranger who had attacked me. My thoughts sounded distant, smothered by dread. My body trembled, flooded with fear. How was this happening again? Oh, but I mean... But also, no, wait, he's bad, he's evil. I mean, not evil, but he's... Defense, right, defense. We're supposed to be on guard. Alright, got it, okay. But this time I wouldn't let it end the same way. Latching onto something, anything that could snap me out of it, I summoned my voice, forcing myself to ask him the first question that came to mind. It's a nice night tonight, isn't it? I mean, I guess in a way, sort of that feeling at first, but let's be direct. Are you Faye? My voice ran out clearly, and without hesitation. Focus grabbed hold of my body as it did.
Now, where did you learn that, little one?
I stepped back, muscles tense, ready to bolt away at a moment's notice. I won't let him get close to me this time. I swear it. Their eyes wandered up and down, and I thought they would pounce, move faster than me with those inhuman reflexes. But instead, he leaned back, throwing his hands up in surrender.
Relax. I won't harm you this time.
Why not? I mean, I'm happy about that, don't get me wrong, but why not? There's gotta be a reason. And whatever that reason is, I probably should be worried about that, or at least have some knowledge of what it is. This time?
I've received feedback that my approach last time was a bit... rough.
Yeah? You thought that was okay? You thought that was okay? It's not! A bit rough? You basically manhandled me. They paused, brow raised in surprise, before they chuckled. A deep, slow, nonchalant noise. Did I say that out loud?
Alright. I apologize. I didn't know what to do at the time. I'm a bit new to this.
And what is this?
I hope you'll forgive me.
They cock their head, eyelids lowered, watching me like how a wolf might its prey. My stomach twisted into knots, and yet I ventured further. I wanted answers. And he was going to give them to me. Not going to answer my question?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. Are you going to run away now that I've refused to answer?
I probably should, but I won't. As I feel like there's something else I should ask you. Or at the very least, we need to talk. My blood pounded against my temple, making it hard to think, to focus. He chuckled again, amused by my silence.
I already told you. I won't go near you. If you want to run away, run away.
Their words were like a challenge I couldn't back down from. I stayed, rooted to my spot. What are you at liberty to say then? They grinned, satisfied, almost excited. Something dark and dangerous flashed in their eyes.
Not much if I'm honest. What do you see when you look at me?
Abs. What is that supposed to mean? What does it mean? What does it mean indeed? The gift of sights. Something many believe holds a universal truth, when in fact this is hardly the case. Color, distance, clarity, all are perceived differently between individuals. This holds especially true for you, does it not? You with the ability to see energy. Tell me, Maria, with a gift so extensive, how do you How do you differentiate between what others see and what you are able to do? Do you know how to? You do. Extraordinary. I'm curious. Would you indulge me in a demonstration? I guess I'd pick the same one I did before. I don't know what I'm doing, but am I summoning him? Am I turning into him? Am I what are we doing? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, was that the part where we actually have to, like, where we choose? The objects of your affection, perhaps? It's not for me to know. So when you wish to see the world with new lenses, what is your process? You press Q? Yeah. Not usually, but, am I supposed to? I'm unaware of that. I'm unaware of what that is. Perhaps it is something only you can access. as the seer of energy, and to see the world as others do. What is your process? You press Q again? Fascinating. Not only do you possess the gift of refined sights, but you also possess the ability to turn it on and off as you see fit. I wonder, is this the answer the silver-haired one seeks?
What do you see when you look at me?
Your shirt is really distracting. Or I guess rather what's under it, but I mean, what do I see? What else do I see? Danger! I guess. It has to do with energy? Okay, so do I need to press Q? A Q. Wait. Realization hit, and I cursed myself for taking so long to notice. You have no energy.
So they were right about you.
I guess not. Okay, what was that Q about then? They? Right about what?
That's all I can say. Sorry, little one.
The apology was an afterthought. Ingenuine. But my mind raced past it. No time to reflect. They had no energy. Just like the golden-haired stranger. They're lethargic. Their lack of energy was no coincidence. This man was telling me to notice it. He knew he had no energy. Because he was a being that existed outside of the laws of our realm. He was a creature that defied logic. The word that had eluded me all day tugged at my mind, forcing my attention. Faye. There was nothing else it could be. This wasn't an evolved overtaken. This was a Fae. So not only are they real, but I'm also talking to one in the flesh. Okay, so a Ray there. Well, what does he want from me? You know, let's just be direct. We'll tell him that we know what he is, and just directly ask why are you here? What an honor to speak to a real Fae. I baited them, testing my theory, just to see how they would react. His eyes flashed dangerously, in amusement or anger, or both. I held back my smile as I watched his reaction satisfied.
You know, many would consider it impolite to ask so many questions without answering any yourself.
And what exactly would you want to ask me? He paused, staring at me with an inscrutable expression.
Why are you a healer?
When people are in pain, they can be unpredictable. They lash out and hurt people close to them. As a healer, I deal with that on a daily basis. It's not always easy, but if I didn't help them, those people who are suffering would be alone. I wouldn't want that. I wasn't sure if my response was what he was looking for, but it was the truth, and I didn't want to pretend like it wasn't. His amethyst eyes regarded me, glimmering with emotion that was difficult to decipher. Interest? Disappointment? Satisfaction? Does that suffice as an answer?
It does. And now that I've answered your questions, I'd like to ask another one.
Well,
How do you decide who to heal?
I heal everyone. I had let my guard down. They're more talkative, but that doesn't mean they're going to relinquish these answers freely. I answered, vowing to be more careful after the harsh reminder that this man was not on my side. I don't. A simple response. Two could play that game?
You're annoyed.
It was a statement, with no room for questions. Now that I knew I could play the same game.
Come now. I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response, and now return the favor.
His voice swirled around us, lingering in the air, toying with my mind. As if his words were caressing me, urging me to respond and give him what he wanted. I grit my teeth and struggled to fight back. I help whoever needs it. If someone asks me for help, I help them. It's as simple as that. So I don't decide who to heal. I heal everyone. My body relaxed upon answering, as if freed from the stranger's shadowy clutches. I glared, angry they had still gotten the answer they sought, while I still had nothing. Was that just now? Did I seriously just waste another question?
I really shouldn't answer that. But since you've been so good tonight, I'll reward you. That was one of my powers.
I mean, I kind of figured
No,
that.
If I'm being honest, you shouldn't have been able to sense it so easily. Your awareness of dragon energy must be quite thorough.
Dragon energy? That was one of their powers, but my ability to sense energy helped me?
I must say, this has been quite interesting. I have to thank you for entertaining me tonight. But I regret to say our time for tonight draws near. Until next time.
Stop speaking! Go away! Or not. Wait! Night itself seemed to engulf them, as their silhouette disappeared before me. My thoughts raced through the answers they had given me, and the questions that remained. Where did he go? Out of the corner of my eye, the air seemed to shimmer. Whether it was a trick of the lights, the moonlight, or something else, I didn't give myself time to ponder. I read about you at the library, about Faye. Nothing there matches anything about you. What's... My lips parted, but the words I was searching for failed to reach my tongue. What are you? What are Fae? What do you want from me? A million questions raged through my mind, but I knew deep down I wouldn't be getting the answers to any of them.
The library?
Huh? I thought you were gone. Why are you here? His voice whispered through the shadows.
I don't think you'll find much about me in that stuffy little place. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask.
Wasn't that what I just did? And you were like, you kept evading it. I was asking you questions. About Fae, your apparent kind, and which is asking questions about you, but I asked things and you didn't answer. His deep voice purred into my ear, and something caressed the tips of my cheeks. I rolled around, but where I had earlier felt his presence, I was now met with nothing, and I knew he was finally gone. A glimmer caught my eye. Small particles floated in the air, like starlights. Just like the other nights. So that was from him as well. I sighed, bringing my hand to my temple. Turning toward home, I felt overwhelmed. My mind and body reeled from all the answers, or lack of, and these new mixed feelings toward the stranger. Did you control yourself this time, Kunaa? Yes, you were right. She responded much more positively this time than the last. I can't believe you manhandled her. Actually, I can believe it. Perhaps you've forgotten Killam, but it's dangerous for us to be seen. At this time, I don't think I had a choice. Well, we're lucky she was willing to give even you a chance, given your previous behavior. Did you end up learning anything this time, Kunaa? She will be able to help us. I'm sure of it. And based on tonight, I think there is a way to convince her. I don't think so. Medina? Apologies. I never thought a day like this would arrive. Agreed. I was surprised myself. The court could use this, even if it's just for the sake of hope. Continue observing her until it's time. We must be careful. Otherwise, everything could backfire. Understood. Make sure you don't scare her off again. Be good. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. Chapter 3. Ooh. Alright, I'm curious about our meter. Okay. So Kunaa 17 points, Kane 21, Veneer 20, Eitza 21.5, Druk 19, and Isa 17. Okay, so our highest is Veneer? Okay. A mild interest, but an interest nonetheless. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we should be aiming for a certain character. You know what? Let's do the roulette. Let's do the roulette, and we'll we'll start leaning toward whatever character we get in the roulettes when we make choices. So. Oh yeah, and turn the other monitor, the thing off. Is it this one? Oh, right. I need to actually put it up. I mean, that would help, yeah. There we go. All right. Okay, let's spin and see who we're gonna focus on trying to get from now on. All right, I guess we're going with Druk. All right, Druk it is. Oh, and turn this back on. There we go. All right, so I guess we're focusing on Druk. So we're focused on trying to get his meter up whenever we can, whenever we get the option to. Okay, maybe we should do one more time for when we don't have him as a choice. Just in case, because I don't... Like, they might give you can only give a choice between these two characters in this particular situation or something, so... Just in case there is something like that, and we have to... and Druk isn't there. Well, let's spin it one more time. But Druk is gonna be the one we mainly go for. Or try to go for. Alright, okay, so Veneer is secondary. Okay, so mainly Druk, but if Druk isn't an option, then we go for Veneer. Okay, so I think that's the plan. Okay, so I'm gonna do something quick. I need to plug this thing in. Alright. Alright. One more sip of water and let's continue. Looks like we were heading toward Drook's way anyway, so... I paced through the halls in search of Drook, finally ready to tell him everything after last night's ordeal. Where is he? He's nowhere to be found. I turned another corner, and he isn't answering his communicator. As I rounded yet another corner, it wasn't Drook I found, but a decent replacement. I'm... Aw. His hair shimmered. Fire rained lights, and his eyes shone with the color of liquid honey. Dust floated in the air, dancing around him as he gazed into the clearing. For once he was alone. No sign of the usual crowd that followed at his heels. The air around him was quiet, tranquil even. Can I help you with something? Or are you here to enjoy the view? Both. I should have known that wasn't gonna last long. Well, I had a question. You'd ask how I get my hair so luxurious? Or luscious? I mean, that wasn't the first question, but I am kind of curious. Or perhaps my skin's so soft. Maybe you'd like to ask me on a date? We kind of sort of already went on one, but, if you want to. I can. How can I help you, Maria? So... I felt Kanan on reasoning behind my search. My encounter with a stranger, the seed my mother planted in my mind, the cryptic questions about my healing. I told him as much as I could, and what I thought of it all. I was planning on telling Drook since he had offered to help before, but... Kane stood beside me, silently absorbing everything. Are you alright? All right as I can be, given everything. Kane smiled, leaving the topic at that. I just don't know what to do. What if I run into one of them again? If protection is what you want, protection is what you get. Simple as that. I'd be devastated should anything happen to you. Their words were reassuring, and I certainly felt safer under their promise. And yet, similar to my conversation with Kimura, I couldn't bring myself to accept their offer. Just as there was a force that pushed me from the Fae, yelled at me to run, there was another in equal opposition that pulled me to tell them, beckoned for me. Against all reason, I wanted to know more about these Fae. Penny for your thoughts, Maria? Would you judge me if I said no? No to the protection? I nodded. Of course not. But may I know why? I can't help but want to learn more about them. There's so much I still don't know. Who are they? What are they capable of? Why my healing? I know it's dangerous and reckless, and it's natural to be drawn to mystery. His eyes were gentle, without a hint of judgment, just as he has promised. That being said, we can't have you traipsing into danger. Surely there must be a way to learn more about these beings without placing yourself so close to one. The silver-haired stranger's words whispered to me. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm sure a certain someone would be all too eager about that. I've already tried the library. My mind ran through everything I'd learned about the strangers. The lack of energy, the strange magic, the starlights. The starlights. The golden-haired stranger had examined it. The silver-haired one had left it behind. That has to be my best bet. They're both connected to it. One of them has always left something behind. It's small, but it might give me some kind of lead. Perfect. I only ask that you bring someone with you, just in case. Not protection, just a friend. Bringing someone along would help. Not just for safety, but also for another set of eyes on it. Who did I want to bring? A race. So the roulette chose Drook, so Drook it is. Yeah. Thanks, Kyne. I'll be sure to do that. I made my way to the training area, confident I would find Drook there. My suspicions confirmed the moment I arrived. His sharp movements cut through the air. Emerald energy flowed from him, a moving after-image of his various fighting stances. I watched, entranced by the way he danced around the area. Enjoying the show? Yeah. I rolled my eyes as I approached Drook. You wish I was enjoying the show. Clever. So, I'm sure you didn't come here just to stare? Well, are you free? I wanted to check something out, but I'd been advised to bring some company. Understanding flashed in his eyes as he nodded. Yeah, sure. Let me pack my stuff up. Training equipment rustled behind me before Drook joined by my side. Sorry, you ready? I nodded before turning toward the entrance. Drook striding confidently beside me. This is where I encountered the silver-haired man, or stranger, whatever. The silver-haired stranger. The sun was high in the sky, the area transformed from the darkness of the night before. Let's see. Will that starlight still be here? Or did it disappear already? I mean, I don't... It's daytime, so I don't feel like it would be, but... Maybe I'm wrong? Okay, I guess I'm wrong. There! Find something? I absentmindedly hummed as I pursued a faint glimmer. This is their magic, isn't it? A soft luminescent sheen filled the air, and I reached out. But I was met with nothing as my fingers swiped through the empty air. What? With energy, I could feel a tug, a pull, a presence. But here? Nothing? But last night I know I felt something when that man cast his magic. So why are these particles so empty now? Actually, where were these particles? Were these particles there when he used his magic? Come now, I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response, and I'll return the favor. I couldn't remember. Perhaps these particles weren't their magic. Perhaps these particles were simply a product left behind by their presence. Like the echoes of an afterimage. Maybe? Find a presence. Simply a product left behind if they're left behind. So like they were the magic, but they're like dissolving, or I don't know. I try to push back the disappointments rising in my throat. If these particles weren't their magic, what answers could I possibly find in them? Maybe there's something else. I don't know what, but... Hey, you good, Maria? Just frustrated. What the heck? I laugh bitterly at the dead end. The stranger who attacked me leaves this light behind. And it's here, but I don't know what to make of it. I feel like the answer is staring right at me, but I sighed, aggravated. Druk squatted beside me as he abandoned his temporary patrol spot. Anything I can do to help? This. I gestured toward the floating starlights. Is what I thought could give me a lead. But it's not giving me any of the usual feedback I get from energy. And if I can't learn anything from it, if this is a dead end... Am I crazy, or am I completely missing what you're talking about? I should have brought, I think I should have brought, not Isa. the other white-haired pretty one with me. Although we did say that there is no energy there, and Ein, so Ein wouldn't be able to see it anyway. And since it's not there anymore, he won't be able to feel it anyway, so... I know it's subtle, but if you just... Here, look. You see this shimmering in the air? The way light bends and moves here? Druk silently paced around, surveying the area before joining my side again. Maria, I don't see anything. Our eyes stared into each other. Druk with frustration, mine with disbelief. Here, let me... Either way, I don't think he's gonna be able to see, because I think this is a thing only we can see. Maybe move him to a better position? Maybe he's... I guess that was right? Maybe it'll help if I show you. I step behind Druk, motioning toward his shoulders. Do you mind? Do your worst. I wrap my hands around his broad shoulders, still taut from his training, as I search for the best angle to see the lights. See it now? No. Maria, I don't think I can see it. He can't? The gift of sight. Something many believe hold a universal truth, when in fact this is hardly the case. So only I can see it. Like how only I can see our energy. I wasn't sure what the significance of that was, or how everything tied together. But at least it was a start. Why are you smiling like that? These strangers can use magic. It's different from our energy, and yet I can sense it. Feel the magic when they're using it. See the remnants of it linger in the air. What does that mean? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just as lost as you, Druk. Maybe it's related to my ability to see the energy. Maybe it's related to why the stranger is targeting me. I don't have all the answers yet. But I know it's more than what I was working with before we came here. I'm happy for ya. Though I do wish I'd done a little more. Yeah. I mean, I guess, even though he didn't do anything, and couldn't see anything, and I kind of just wasted his time, it was still nice to have company. I laughed, amused by how dejected he was. Don't worry. You did plenty when you were practicing earlier. Druk chuckled as he rose from his squat. You like that? I'll have your jaw dropping at the real thing. As much as I'd love to, let's hope I never have to. Let's. Hey, Mom. Are we sure Mom isn't a fae? Are we sure we aren't part fae? Because, you know, Mom with the whole flower garden, that huge field of flowers that apparently she was all her, and all these plants in her green hair. Is Mom part fae? Are we part fae? Do we have fae blood in us? I feel like we do. I feel like she's some kind of like forest fae, nature forest fae or something. Or descendants of. And the eyes. No, he's probably not our brother. Just because they have the same eye color doesn't mean they're related. Unless he's like a cousin. Once removed. Wait, slow down. You're telling me you think they exist? Or maybe she doesn't know she's one, or maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to figure things out. I don't think I know. Honey, I told you about them as a joke. How long have you been looking into this? I know it's hard to believe, but for some reason I couldn't let it go. And today I found a clue. After last night, that silver-haired stranger left something behind. It was energy, and it wasn't. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never seen anything like it. So you think these strangers that have been running around, they're fae? From Grandma's silly little stories, sayings. About mysteries of logic and fate? Where nature's laws don't apply. Yes, Mom? While I didn't appreciate her tone, I couldn't blame her reaction. So then, what does this mean? Are you going to tell Central? Well, someone from Central already went with me. Really? Who? Druk. Oh, getting close, are we? Mom. Just kidding. I want to learn more about Fae before telling anyone else. All I know is that they don't use energy. But what do we do with that? I still don't know what they're capable of, their motives, what Fae really even are. You know, there's this ritual Grandma had. To be honest, I don't know what it's supposed to do. It never really did anything. But since her teachings have gotten us this far, maybe it's worth a try? You don't know what it's meant to do? Didn't that seem risky? Can't say I remember. Sorry, baby. If you don't want to do it, we don't have to. But you're so hung up on these Fae, so let's do it. I feel like we're about to like do some sort of witchcraft or something. I grimaced. as etched lines weaved in and out before me, intertwining to create different symbols on the floor. Yeah, it felt unnatural, arcane, wrong. Grandma taught you this? Creepy, right? That's an understatement. We don't have to do this if you don't want to. No, I want to. Oh gosh. After all, what's the worst that can happen? Famous last words. Well, as far as I know, there's no demons in this game, so it's not like we're gonna summon a demon, but maybe a dragon? Nothing will happen. Then I could forget all about this ritual. Remember, just say the word and we'll stop. Let's just get this over with. Her nod was short as she took my hand in hers. It was only then that I realized my palms were sweating. I'm thinking Eminem's song. Except for there's no mom spaghetti here right now. So the ritual is straightforward. I can do it as far as what Grandma did. Anything for me to do? Grandma always told me to think of Faye when she conducted the ritual. If that's what you want to do. Wait, are we about to summon Isa? You know, the blonde one? That'd be interesting. Easy enough. They're always on my mind already. Mom laughed, but her voice was tight, with an edge of nervousness that betrayed her. Let's get to it then. She closed her eyes, and I followed suit, as my mind drifted to the Fae. The starlight arrived first, floating in the corners of my mind. It sharpened, shimmering as it danced in the sunlight. Sunlight that scattered into a gossamer veil, glistening and golden. Gold. Are we actually about to summon him? We'll just summon him and he's just sitting there eating like a cup of ramen, like we just interrupted his dinner. The color of the mysterious stranger's hair, their eyes. Their visage sharpened, hair like the sun, eyes like liquid gold, clothes evergreen like the forest. Like the night we first met, starlight surrounded them. The night we ran into each other. I stepped forward, reaching out to them. But a gust of wind pushed me back, rushed past me, nearly lifting me off my feet, just like the night we first met. The wind bellowed against my clothes, blew sharply against the top of my cheeks. Oh my gosh. I would have thought it was real had the sound of Mom's voice not pulled me from my memories. Or so I thought. We did! Oops, sorry. My bad. Sorry. So what does this mean for us now? Are we in some kind of pact now because I summoned you? Are you like my familiar? Or are you just gonna be pissed at me the next time we happen to run into each other? Before us was the stranger I had so vividly envisioned. No longer was the dreamy embodiment of soft sunlight and warm amber. Instead, smoke filled the room, burned my lungs. Sharp glowing eyes pierced through me. What in the world?
What is the meaning of this?
Outrage flashed in their eyes, before hostile recognition settled in. Maria, this has never happened. This...
You. Who are you?
It wasn't a question. It was a command. This wasn't a memory. This was real. Their presence loomed closer, only to be intercepted by my mom. Stay where you are. We mean no harm. They stilled. The muscles in their body tight with restraints.
Return me. I am not some animal to summon at your will.
It took everything in me to speak. I just want to. I don't want to sound like an asshole, because I mean, we did just plop them up from somewhere all of a sudden with no notice and plop them into our house. I wouldn't feel right to be demanding. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Just a couple of questions, please.
I am not obligated to provide answers. I owe you nothing.
I never said you owe me anything. Please, I'm at my wit's ends. I consulted books, friends, even that strange silver-haired man.
You've talked to the silver-haired man?
That got their attention. Kinda. I mean, was less talking, more like... At first being manhandled, at second being bullied. And taken advantage of, I guess.
Tell me more.
This is it, Maria. Ask carefully. I paused, remembering the silver-haired stranger's words. A question for a question. Only if you answer my questions. You're as brave as ever, I see. Their jaw grew taut, and eyes narrowed. Don't let them intimidate you. You can do this. That other night when we met, you were investigating the starlights. What is it? It's always left behind by the silver-haired stranger. I tried investigating it, but I can't figure it out. I don't know what starlight you're talking about. What? Now you're lying to me. I do not lie. Their steady gaze met mine, and I glared at them. How would I get anywhere if this person was willing to blatantly lie to me? So then,
What did they want from you?
I still don't know. Play nice. We've gotten this far. I'm not entirely sure what he wants. He asked me why I'm a healer, and mentioned my ability to see energy. Do you know anything about that?
I may.
Okay. Though it is something I do not disclose to you. I cannot disclose to you. Can't disclose to me? What kind of excuse is that? I stepped forward, fed up with this never-ending chase for information. Maria, calm down. You can't keep this from me.
Know your place. I do not owe you anything. I was summoned here unwillingly.
Well, I've been attacked unwillingly.
Enough.
Wind blasted against us as the smoke thickened. Ah! Mom? Mom! I hurried toward her, catching her just before she collapsed. That was unnecessary. When I looked up, my eyes were drawn to theirs, pulled by some invisible force. Slow, steady steps reverberated in the room, unfaltering. Amber smoke closed in on us. What did you do to her? They raised their hand. What are you? Oh gosh. What do I do? Okay, I guess I'll use the energy. I feel like maybe this is a bad idea, but I don't know. Because if we want any questions, we need to gain their interest in us. You know, their interest in, like, them not, like, wanting to, like, kill us or, you know, immobilize us. I don't know, maybe, I feel like this is the wrong answer. Or not? Okay. Warm energy enveloped my hand, warning them away. Don't come any closer. They paused. Body completely still, in that unnatural way that sent chills down my spine.
I will not hurt you.
A calm washed over my senses. It was their magic. Don't use your weird powers on me. I've had enough. What are you, even? My vision blurred. My limbs went slack. As my consciousness faded, sturdy arms caught me, gently lowering me to the ground.
Who are you?
Maria, but other than that, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out, bro. Are you sure about this, Isa? I'm certain. If that's the case, things may become problematic. I'm aware. What is your recommendation, Senja? Well, first is a matter of Kunaa. You're positive about their movements? Yes. There are traces of his presence in the town. He's also targeting a human, most likely to use for his own intent and purposes. What do you think, Senja? I would advise monitoring the current situation closely. We can't allow matters to escalate for everyone's sake. Agreed. The journey back won't be too draining, Isa? No need to worry about me, Kazari. If you say so. And this human they're targeting, what do you know about her? I'm not sure. She is an enigma. She saw me in town, despite my concealments. Tonight she summoned me with the ritual of old. What? But a human hasn't done that in... I'm aware. What does that mean? I've been asking myself the same question. For now, we should monitor both, but Kunaa remains our priority. Don't get distracted by the human, Isa. I won't. Maybe a little distracted? That's fine, right? You sure you're okay, Mom? Just the pounding headache. And my memories are fuzzy. What happened last night? You really don't remember? It's hazy. We summoned someone. Had an entire conversation with them. It doesn't ring a bell? Seems not. Was it that person's magic? Was that Fey magic? It's powerful enough to wipe people's memories? It's fine, Mom. Don't be too upset about it. Besides, it's not like they told us anything helpful. Still, the fact we summoned them... We were never able to summon anything. No plants, no rocks, not even dirt. How would you do that? Summon... I've never heard of anyone summoning plants, rocks, or dirt. Why would you want to? I mean, I guess maybe plants, because they're... It seems they may or may not run a... There's gotta be a reason why we have so much greenery in our house. Mom's gotta run like some kind of like a... I don't know, garden center or something. So I guess if she could get unlimited, like, potted plants to sell in the store or to the people, that would, you know, that would be useful. That's the only reason I can think of them summoning, like, plants. Instead of just going out and finding them. But, okay, right, yeah, sure. But no, I really do think our family, we're at the very least descendants of some non-human race, like either whatever Isa is, or whatever Kuna is, or whatever that dragon, extinct dragon thing is, or a fae, or just some other kind of fae that has to do with greenery. There's a lot of plants here. That's all I'm saying. Oh, there was a lot of plants in the library, and that didn't belong to us, so... Is it just an aesthetic thing, maybe? Like, this is just how the town is? Everywhere just has, like, tons and tons of plants and greenery growing inside and out. Excuse me. For us to have summoned a whole person, I grimaced, slowly feeling like I was getting in way over my head. Oh, you are right. Yeah, just a bit overwhelmed. One step at a time. We have all the time in the world to find answers. Don't need to rush into anything. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Yeah. We'll figure this out. But we can't do it if you're constantly throwing yourself into danger. Alright. You've made your case. No need to nag. If you listen, I won't have to nag you. Are you sure? Someone's grumpy today. By the way, before you leave, take these. I never believed in them myself, but given everything, it might help. She handed me a small bag of herbs. What do I do with these? They're meant to protect you. I shifted through the bag. Many of these I used to heal my own patients. I guess there's no harm in having them on hand. The recent incident with the silver-haired stranger, my investigation into the Starlight, and now the fact I summoned someone into my house. Any concerns about not having enough evidence of Fae were out of the window. I needed protection. If Fae were after me, that wasn't something I wanted to take on alone. Gamora told me to let him know if I needed anything. But calling up the head of Central out of the blue, could I do that? Maybe Itza can help. They're kinda like my partner, right? Please be in your office today, Itza. Oh, look! Wow! I got two of our favorite people here. Oh my goodness. Itza, you're here. Veneer, you're here too? No, you don't have to leave. Don't. Actually, maybe he I don't know. Is it okay to let him hear this stuff? I was just leaving. Don't worry. Wait! Maybe it's better if you're here too. If he's the Hydra, he should know about the Fae's existence too. Oh, okay, actually, we have a point there. I didn't think about that. What is it? I have something to tell you, and it might sound crazy, but I'm asking you both to trust me. Of course. What do you want to say, Maria? Finir, you know that term I asked you about the other day? Fae? What about it? Well, the reason I asked you about them is because they're real. They're real? Yes, and I didn't know it at the time, but now I do. Last night, we summoned one. I don't mean to interrupt, but Fae? They're fictional creatures. Magical beings only found in the most ancient children's stories. Maria, explain the man I just summoned to my living room. Not like I could... I guess we could try to summon again. In front of them. I mean, I said probably won't be very happy about that, but I mean... It would do the job if they don't believe us. I know it doesn't seem possible, but I summoned one last night. Please, you have to believe me. I don't not believe you, it's just hard to wrap my head around. And I'm assuming these strangers that have been targeting you are Fae? Yes. For a while, I wasn't sure. I looked into it on my own because the idea seemed so ridiculous. I didn't want to be judged if I was completely off the mark. But after experiencing their magic up close, the crawling shadows, the hypnotizing voice, the memory manipulation, it was nothing like our energy. Kamara offered me protection a while ago. I didn't accept it at the time. My curiosity got the better of me. But now you'd like it. I nodded. Itza had a talent for understanding what was unsaid. Of course. Thank you for telling us, Maria. We'll inform Kamara today. If there's anything else you want to know about the Fae? Oh, we'll inform Kamara today. If there's anything else you want us to know about the Fae, let me know. Yeah, will do. With their promises of protection, I finally felt something I hadn't felt in a while. Relief. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. Okay, so let's go to the river this time. Picnic. Okay, so let's use the roulette again. Let's let the roulette choose. Alright. Let's do this, you know. I'm not perfect, but you know. Alright, let's spin. Alright. Kane it is. Oh wait, okay, it doesn't matter, whatever.
Hi.
Hey Kane, are you busy right now?
I always have time for you.
I rolled my eyes. Through the communicator, I could hear Kane snickering to himself. I wonder, are we gonna have... Well, we're in a different place with him, so... It will be a different, text.
Is that so?
But up to now, here, it looks like to be the same as the last time we chose him.
Oh? What a shame. I would have loved to come. Aren't I always?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm kidding. I can head out soon. Meet you there?
Okay, wait, I thought we were going to the... Okay, I guess we're home still? There, perfect. After one final touch, I admired my work and huffed triumphantly. Staring back at me was our picnic meal. I see. It was a true feast. One that was completely... store-bought. No, we gotta... It's gotta be homemade. I couldn't wait. Eating this by the river was gonna be sheer bliss. This is pretty cool, like... And like, look at the waterfall behind the town, like... That's really cool. Sunlight sparkled off the flowing water. The sound of water splashing over the wet stone mixed with murmurs of passing people. Let's see, where should we sit? That looks like a good spot. I guess don't forget the picnic blankets. Oh. I guess he forgot the picnic blankets. It's okay. We'll sit on the ground, I guess. Oh, thank God. Okay. I settled onto the cool stone paving, picnic basket in hand, and enjoyed the cool wind from the river. Hey there! Is the seat taken? Behind me, Kane was holding the blankets, a linen white adorned with delicate green and blue flowers embroidered along the edges. Oh, sounds pretty. He motioned to my spot by the riverbed. If I may, my queen? When I stood, the blanket billowed out before floating onto the stone with one sweep of Kane's arms. There we go. Before I could sit back down, Kane kneeled on one knee, his hand over his chest and his gaze fixed on the floor. It is done, my queen. Loving this? I smiled at the sight of him kneeling in a traditional knight's pose. Alright. Good job, Sir Kine. He chuckled, and together we made ourselves comfortable on the picnic blankets. So, what feast awaits us today? Well... Ta-da! You made this? I hope it's good. Yeah. Impressed? Unbelievably so. Your endless talents never cease to amaze me. Kane reached inside and offered me a portion of the food. Shall we then? Cheers. I hummed in delight as we finished the last of the food. I did a good job today. Agreed. My compliments to the chef. Kane laid down, the rich rubied hair splayed across the white linen as they basked in the sun's warmth. I found myself surprised once again by the sight of them. It's like when I found them in the hallway at Central. When there's no one around, they're more... Won't a chef relax after all this hard work? Surely you deserve it. After cooking a meal? Does that kind of hard work merit such a reward? Hard work should always be rewarded, no matter how small it may seem. I smiled and joined Kane, indulging in the peace of the afternoon sun. His eye lazily peered over at me. I'm trying to think how long it's been since I last had like a picnic. I don't know exactly, but it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. I smiled and joined Kane, indulging in the peace of the afternoon sun. His eye lazily peered over at me. It's beautiful out today. Not as beautiful as you. I hummed in agreement as the clouds drifted over the oceanic blue sky. Swirls of blue and gray blended together. And those clouds are pretty. Clouds? Okay, last time we saw like smoke like this, Kuna'a appeared. Is he gonna interrupt our dates? Clouds? There. I pointed toward the blend of colors. Kine followed my gaze. Don't you see them? I knew Kane's response before they said it. I don't see any clouds, Maria. Shoots. I jumped up, grabbing everything in sight and stuffing them into the picnic baskets. Kane hesitated before rising himself and helping me. We gotta get out of here if it's what I think it is. Maria? It's going to rain. We need to get out of here. Really? But... trust me. What a shame. I was enjoying our sunbathing. Shall we seek shelter at the cafe? I stuffed the last of our belongings inside the baskets. Yeah, let's go. Kane took the basket with one hand and offered the other to me as we rushed to the cafe. Well, I'll be damned. We actually made it. The echoes of the welcome bell melted into the sound of the rain pouring against the cafe windows. How did you know it was going to rain? As I pointed to my breath, as I caught my breath, as I pointed to my... That doesn't make sense. As I caught my breath, I pointed to my eyes. I can see energy. Is that possible? I guess. I don't know. It's just something I was born with. I can see all of it. The energy of the river, the energy of the sky, the energy of the rain forming in the clouds. Oh, that's what it was? All of it? So earlier those clouds you saw was rain forming. Oh, okay, so okay. Whew, whew. I thought it was Kunaa coming to ruin our little dates. I mean, that would have been interesting, but also, like, jeez. So you can see the energy of that chair? Yeah. That's weird to say. I see the energy in the chair. To them, it's just a chair. Hand of the table. Yes, Kane. Can you tell when the storm will end? I'm not psychic. Although... I peered out the window. The inky blue extended as far as I could see. I can tell we're in the store for a lot of the rain. Or I can tell we're in store for a lot of rain. Probably won't let up anytime soon. I see. So then... Can... Yes, Kane? If you can see energy, you can see mine too, then. I can? I felt like he was gonna ask that. That seems like the only follow-up question to that previous statement. What does it look like? Humor me. A rainbow of colors swirled into focus, the familiar scarlet and gold that echoed Kane's appearance. But there was also more than that. Light lilac, soft sapphire, and other colors ran through the undercurrents of Kane's energy. Vibrant, multifaceted, in ways that many people's aren't. Imagine a red like your hair, and a gold like your eye. Below that, blue like the ocean, purple like spring lavender. It's rich, with a depth you'd never believe. My. In your eyes, I sound quite beautiful. Because you are. Beautiful or excessive? Which is it? I wonder. If you're not clear with me, I'll have no choice but to indulge myself. A smile threatened to tug at the corner of my lips. Do what you want. Kane laughed before resuming his questions about my ability to see energy. Together, we talked until the rain subsided. Who is it? It's a lot of walking. What? Where am I? Where are we actually? How did we get here? A sharp pressure dug into my guts, and I realized with horror that I was flung over someone's shoulder. When? How? What? I'll stay calm for now. Okay, let's, yeah. Whoever this is, they haven't noticed I'm awake yet. I just need to wait until the moment's right, then catch them off guard. Now! They stepped, and with all my weight, I heaved my body to the side.
What?
I landed in the forest floor with a harsh thud. The pain didn't register until I was already running.
Wait!
I knew that voice. Even in my sleep, I could recognize it. And that's exactly why I ran. Dark branches reached for me, raked against my skin. Air came into my lungs in shorter bursts. My breathing grew shallow. My limbs lit on fire. The night shadow pulled the forest floor from under me, and the world lurched before stopping suddenly. Strong arms held me, but they were by no means welcome. Let me go! You said you wouldn't hurt me. You lied!
As far as I'm aware, you're the one uninjured, while I'm the one sporting quite the bruise from you.
My blood burned at the sound of their voice. They were making jokes. At a time like this? I mean, he's attractive, but he kind of unnerves me. How did I get here? That's actually really bothering me. Did you, like, kidnap me from, like, on my trip back from, my date with Kane? Or from my room? Or what? How did we get here? Do I, like, need a bodyguard 24/7 now? I thrashed in their arms, but their grip only tightened, restricting my movements.
I believe I mentioned it would be bad if anyone saw me. I'd appreciate if you could keep the noise to a minimum.
What if I said I didn't want to? I'd appreciate if you kept the kidnapping to a minimum. Let me go.
I can't grant that request, little one. I apologize.
Then I'll kick you in the balls. Okay, so we did steal us from our home. Fuck. You attack me, steal me from my home, and you don't even have the decency to tell me what you want? I mean, yes, I'll help. Help everyone doesn't really mean everyone. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna help someone who tried to kill me, or kidnap me, or like, especially if they're not gonna tell me why. I need a reason if you want me to help you. I mean, yeah, sure I will, but I need a reason and a good one. Because you're obviously not just anyone, so... Yeah. You are a threat, sir, so I need a good reason. So at the current moment, no. So this is the only answer. You couldn't summon the courage to face me, so you resort to this. Whisking me away like I'm nothing? Silence. Only the sound of heavy breathing fills the air. Well? I couldn't risk your rejection.
When you are used to desperation, to rejection, you no longer expect help to come. And I'm running out of time.
You should have started with that. It's not very descriptive, but at the very least, it's a reason.
I will do whatever it takes to help those who need it.
Is that so, Kunaa? Another voice. This one from above. Kunaa tightened his grip on me.
You are bordering on dangerous sentiment if that is the case.
I saw. They know each other by name.
I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not, considering you've been following me like a dog.
Let them go. You put many in danger with your actions.
That's rich coming from you. Unfortunately, I've made it this far. You can't turn back now. You understand, right? Let her go. I won't say it again. Silence thickened the tension in the air, and I could practically hear the smirk form on Kuna'a's lips.
Make me.
Kick him in the balls! We moved. So fast it was as if the air collapsed in on us. The wind howled in my ears, whipped past my face as we twisted and turned through the forest canopy. Ah!
Can I ask you to quiet yourself, little one?
Go to hell! His low chuckle vibrated against me.
I'm afraid hell doesn't exist for beings like me.
Really? Oh, that's interesting, okay.
Let them go.
I always kind of just assumed those places, existed for everyone. My heart skipped a beat at the familiar, much-needed voice. Drook?
We're
Yay!
coming. Hold on.
You have quite the horde of supporters, don't you?
Kuna'a quickened, weaving between the trees, the forest now a blur around us. I feel like ill. I mean, yeah, I can handle like roller coasters and stuff, but this does much faster than a roller coaster. At the very least, I am not going to be steady on my feet if he lets go. So I am going to need some aid. I am actually going to need the Princess Carrie once he lets go of me. The distance between us and everyone else grew wider and wider. No! Hot, searing energy flew past us. Kane! Another sharper magic cut through the air, splintering a tree near us, and sending me from Kuna'a's arms. The feeling of nothingness lasted for a second. The absence of Kuna'a pressed against me. The absence of the wind rushing against my skin. The absence even of gravity's pull. That is, until gravity took hold of me, latched onto every inch of my body and yanked me toward the forest floor. My screams pierced the night sky as wind and branches cut against my skin. Do something! Anything! Channel the energy, I guess. Oof. Pain seared through my body. But it was nothing compared to how serious my injuries could have been. Thank God. So if I had let that timer run out, would this be like a you died moment? I actually did it. I rose, only to see all of them. Everyone.
We came as fast as we could.
Little one, please. I don't mean harm. I promise.
You don't have a very good way of showing that. Isa's gilded eyes waited in the darkness, their figure unmoving, hidden in trees. As I stared at everyone around me, my eyes drifted to... Okay, so this is the route select. Okay. I should have saved. Dang. Oh well. Okay, so we did do the roulette the first time, and we did get Drook the first time. So Drook is our main, the main route we're gonna go for. So, Drook it is. Central. Kain, Drook, Vanir, Asa. Each one of their stances was still, rigid.
It's all right. We're here now.
And then chaos descended. Kunaa dropped from the trees, edging toward me with inhuman speed. Before he could take a step, a powerful wind pushed him away. I darted towards Central. The sound of combat surrounded me. Etza and Vanir were closer now. I was almost with them. Maria! Etza! Vanir! We reached toward each other. We're not gonna make it, are we?
To your right! Look out!
What? Silver magic flew past, narrowly missing me. When I turned, Kunaa was close, with arms outstretched, and a triumphant smirk plastered across their face. What happened to Kain and Drook?
I don't think so.
Drook!
Etza, Vanir, get out of here. We got this.
You get to hear his voice all the time now. But yes, please take me away. I don't like it here. As if summoned by name, Etza and Vanir arrived beside me, pulling me away.
Do you really think you'll get away after such blatant insults?
Yes. Kunaa expertly parried Drook's attack, reaching once again, relentlessly for me, before an array of herbs were thrown in their face. Oh hey, they actually human use! We actually use them! Maybe he's like allergic to them? He gets like rashes from the herbs?
What?
Kain joined Drook, and the two resumed their attack, forcing Kunaa back. The entire scene faded into the distance as I ran with Etza and Vanir. Are Kain and Drook gonna be okay?
They'll join us soon. Our mission was to save you. Drook and Kain will not overstay their company with those two.
Etza says that, but Kunaa seems so strong. If Kain and Drook end up hurt because of me...
Kain and Drook are two of our most elite drakes. Trust in their abilities.
Reassurance was clear in Etza's eyes. Vanir calmly stared back, nodding once to agree with Etza. Going back to help them, when I'm Kunaa's target, will only make things worse. I know that. But it doesn't make running away like this any easier.
After such success, I would have expected a more welcoming look on your face.
You done already? Wow, you guys really are good. Hey, Druk.
There you go. That's the spirit.
You're okay.
We may not have had the chance to personally show off for you, but we are professionals. This is just another day in the life of a Drake.
Even then, I'm the one responsible for putting you in danger.
Beyond it being our jobs, we wouldn't wish harm upon you. Of course, we are happy to keep you safe.
Your mom called. Told us you disappeared.
Thanks, Mom, I guess. How does Mom have your number? Actually, did she think through our phone one day? She must have. Or else how does she know their phone numbers? Oh, or I guess, okay, Kuna did kidnap us from our house, right? So I guess it would make sense if we didn't have our phone with us. So the mom could have grabbed our phone, communicator, whatever you want to call it, and, you know, called one of them. Okay, that would make more sense. Okay, yeah. I think that's what happened.
Given everything that's been happening recently,
We weren't certain something bad happened, but we didn't want to take any chances. Etsa was able to detect you, and Fenrir knows the area well. From there, it was merely a game of hide and seek.
I wonder why Fenrir knows the area so well. I mean, I'm not judging, but I'm just curious. I guess he likes to take walks in the forest. They were able to mobilize that quickly? Maybe it was because I'd never been in this kind of situation before. But I had no idea Central's capabilities extended this far. The level of teamwork and action was beyond impressive. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what to say.
no need to thank us. We're just glad you're safe.
A silence settled over us as the events of the night sank in. While they probably wouldn't admit it out loud, it was clear everyone was exhausted. Druk appeared beside me. Our arms brushed against each other as we walked.
How are you holding up?
Tired. Like I got whisked away in the middle of the night and then fell from a bunch of trees and then ran for my life in the middle of the forest. Very specific,
How
yeah.
specific. I wonder what's got you feeling like that.
I wonder. Beats me. Are you alright? I tried to search for any sign of injury, but the darkness made it impossible.
I'm good. I'm not the one who was kidnapped.
Yeah, but... My mind flashed back to the earlier battle. It was chaos. A flurry of magic, fighting, running. I could hardly keep up. When all of you were fighting, it felt so dangerous. I wasn't the one in the thick of it all. You were.
Nothing Kane and I couldn't handle. It's good to get out of the training ground, put my skills to good use, make sure I haven't let myself go and can still save people.
He says that like it's no big deal. But I didn't have to be a seasoned fighter to recognize the threat Kuna posed. The way they had danced with combats like it was an old friend. The raw power emanating from their magic every time it blasted the battlefield. What kind of person are they to be so well acquainted with violence? If you say so. They just seemed really strong.
They were.
Chills crept across my skin at Truk's grave tone. Kuna felt dangerous the moment I met him. That sharp glint in his eye, the way he skulked through the shadows, the whispered enticement of his voice. Tonight, after seeing the true extent of his violence, I'd grown certain of it. But to hear Truk agree as well, it truly felt like a miracle that I'd come this far relatively unharmed. Maria.
I know you've been running into these two, sometimes willingly to get answers. But I think you should stay away from them.
Kuna, definitely. Isa, okay, now, actually, he kind of, like, conversed with his other people in his, like, tribe or whatever they are. And, okay, maybe... Yeah, actually, maybe I should. But if I had to choose one of the other, I feel more comfortable with Isa.
We know so little. I don't want you to end up hurt.
If it helps, I didn't willingly get kidnapped tonight. Truk snorted and pushed me jokingly. Ouch, careful. I'm fragile, you know?
Please. If you can still joke around like that, you're clearly not that fragile.
As I laughed, I returned to his side. The warmth of his presence.
I'm glad you're alright. And I don't just mean in terms of injuries. You've been through a lot.
Thanks, Truk. He smiled, returning his gaze to the path before us. The heat from my face faded. I hadn't even realized how hot my face felt until just now. Was I blushing? Because of Truk? I mean... Why wouldn't you be? Hey! Did a little screen save. Window. Boom. Bam. Morning sunlight streamed through my window. A gentle greening after such a terrifying night. And this is where we're gonna save and stop for tonight. And we'll continue this next week. So next week we will officially be on... we'll officially be on the roots. I need some water. My mouth is starting to dry out. It will officially be on Truk's roots next week. And that is common roots. That is demo plus common roots here. I'm curious about the lava thing. Alright, so 54 with Truk. Anyway, Sujuk is, I don't know if it's because we chose his route or not, but he is actually currently our highest love interest points. We have the most points of love, and we have the most points with him. And oh god, how we have the most points. 29.0. So yeah, we will be doing this next week. Yeah, that was the beginning of Alaris. Sorry, it's late and I'm like, my brain's starting to shut down. So yeah, that was Alaris Common Roots. And I guess we'll be starting Drook's route next week. And it is now officially, it's 2:45. So it is officially the day of release. So as of this exact moment, I believe you can go to the Steam or itch.io store and buy the early access of the game. And, you know, choose a route for yourself. Or go do the same route. Whichever. And again, everyone's route except for Isa and Kunaa are available at the moment. I believe Kunaa and Isa's route are still being like worked on, and will probably be released in the full thing. So for now, you have 4 to choose from. But yeah, I actually really love this. I'm so happy I got to do this. So yeah, thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you for the raid. I hope this was entertaining and a bit, at least. I know, long, very long. But yeah, that's it. So yes, thank you again. Tomorrow we do have another stream. We are going to be continuing Collar X Malice, Shili Ishi's route. And then that'll be it for the stream week. So we'll probably have this on maybe the same day, Thursday, or maybe even Wednesday, or maybe Friday. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I should have it as a Friday slot. Maybe I should move it to Friday. The continuation of Alaris, because it's gonna go late. Okay, actually, all the streams go late, so it's kind of a pointless reason. But I'll think about it. I think it. I still need to make the schedule anyway, so. But yes, I hope everyone has a nice night, morning, evening, afternoon, and thank you for coming by, and thank you for allowing me to be a part of this content creation collab. I'm very honored. I would have streamed it anyway, even if I wasn't, though. Let's see, what else? Anything else? I guess follow my socials. I'm most active on Blue Sky, TikTok, Twitch, obviously, and very, 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 very slowly uploading things to YouTube. It's a very slow but steady going, but it is in existence. And I do have a lot of the VODs uploaded there. They're currently privated, but like, I think I unprivated the indie game VODs from here on the Twitch collections over there. I think I have them over there unprivated. So yeah, there's those. What else? Anything else? I don't know, but I know if anyone wants to clip anything here, yeah, I'm all for that. I'm open to clips. Saves me time. But yeah. I guess yeah, keep an eye out for on Blue Sky and TikTok for my stream schedules. With that said, I think that's it. So have a nice night, everyone. And have fun playing the game if you decide to play it, which I do hope you do decide to do. Anyway, bye-bye. And tell me online, I guess on maybe Blue Sky, who your favorite character in the stream was? If you make it this far. I know, my stream length is pretty intense, so you know. But if you do, at me on like Blue Sky and tell me who your favorite character in this game is so far. Alright, I'll be going now. Bye-bye!